Hey everyone, it is a Vixen Tsukuyomi. Doesn't time pass so fast when you're doom scrolling? I would know. I do it a lot. More than I should. But alas, here we are. We are here with, BGM when minimized. Yes. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I want that on. It makes it so when I tab out, I don't... Okay. We are here, and I am here with my boy. It's on the other side of the bed. Dumpling. The child has been named Dumpling, I believe. We can... Oh, right. I was signing up for Enfield, the beta and stuff, so I had that tab pulled up. Hold on, let me look at the poll. Yeah, Twitter doesn't have any... None of y'all voted on Twitter, which is fine, but that means that... That means... that Dumpling is now the new name of my child. My blochai. Also, I've been getting these things recently. Yeah, as you saw. Outfit access permissions can be traded for specific items in the outfit procurement. I don't know what that's about. Like... It's not like you can trade them in for skins. When did I miss this skin? I don't remember that skin coming out. Though this skin is so cool. I actually love this skin. It's so pretty. Where's the Groza skin too? The Groza skin's very good. I want this skin. I want the Clue Guy skin. I gotta scroll all the way back. Yeah. This makes her look more like, her previous version. Dawn of Battle, this one's cool too. Guess I could do that. But yeah, I don't know what... Like... where you would even use it. Like, where do... I don't even know where you use it. I don't know. But yeah, that's something. But anyway, we've got leaves and vacuum sealed packages. That sounds oddly familiar. Oh, hi Yusto, how are you doing? How are you doing? I mean, you're lurking, but if you have time to talk, I'd love to hear about your day. But yeah, we're playing some GFL 2 today. We're actually playing a lot of different games today. So, I had planned that today we will play GFL 2. We will do the event. We will then go do Nike's event. And if we have time, we can play Sternova with chat. We can play, I don't know, Lethal Company. We could do whatever. I'm down for whatever. But yeah. There's no one to pull for. There's no new regular campaign. I do have 356 pulls saved. Why, you ask? Don't ask. It's for Klukai. I'd like to catch up with Buddy real quick. Oh yeah, of course, of course. But yeah, so I'm actually gonna do something weird. I'm a 10 pull even though I don't want one. Great. Didn't get her. That's good. I only wanted the withdrawal receipts. Me withdrawing from my gacha addiction. Just want to get that one, so then we can... do that. Storage limit reached? For what? For weapons? Probably weapons. Yeah. I don't have any weapons to upgrade, though. Oh, I do have this one. Svarog. I don't even know where I got this or how I got this. Oh, it was for Papasha? Probably, yeah. How does one even get rid of? Like, it's not like you can use them to enhance. Sure, we can do this. Like, I don't even know. Do we just dismantle? Here we go. Oh, are these ones green? Okay, these ones are blue and below, I believe. What is this? Withdraw receipt. Wait! I can use this to get pole? So the revelation. I didn't know. Turns out I didn't have to risk ruining my pity. And I can just get rid of all the blue ones. They are not very good. There we go. Okay. But now, wait. Now that we did that, hold on. I want to get rid of this notification. I don't like there being red dots on my screen. I like being free of the red dots. Now we can go to the shop. Yes! Okay, now we have so much! I didn't know you could dismantle weapons to get it. Okay, that's good to know, good to know. Also get targeting calibration chips. Let's see how our Klukai is doing on absolutely min-maxing our Klukai. This is like the only character I've ever done this for in any game. Just because she's so meta, and I just love her so much. So, like, I'm just like, yeah, why not? You know, max out every stat. Like this. Max it out. Just do it. What's the crit status on her, actually? I want to know. 86 over 138. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Anyway. So, yeah. But let's hop. Actually, while I make my gamer subs and stuff, while I yap with you guys, we can do daily tasks and the sort. Actually, I'm gonna have to come back later and do more the dailies. Back to ball. Chat with you. Yusto, you didn't hear this. I did get another. I did it. I got another. Where is it? Actually, where did I put it? I'm actually so confused. I got another tub of the Lemonade Gamer subs. Oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's the full one. Yup, it came. Also, I've got some Pocky here. I'm not rationing myself today. I rationed myself yesterday when we were playing Sternova. I said I could only have one Pocky stick every 2 rounds I won in ranked. And I'd like you to know I completely obeyed that rule. It lasted the whole 5 hours. Because there's a lot of Pocky sticks in one, like, little package. It's like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, plus the one I just ate, 21. So that means I won a total of like 42 rounds. So no Pocky sticks? Yeah, it took a bit. We did make a little bit of progress yesterday, but it's the ranked grind. I do doubt that this story is voiced. Ooh, wait, there's probably a... it's artifact recovery. I don't really do this. I should, but I don't. But yeah, we got the story to do. I'm probably gonna have to voice it all. Well, I'm gonna have to voice it even if it's not voiced. Because it's voiced in Japanese, but typically these events aren't voiced. That came out sounding rude. Oh, don't worry. I take jokes like that. I know I suck. I'm gonna be dumb as ever. All good. Make sure you get your sleep. Tomorrow will be an earlier stream, by the way, Yusto. If you didn't see in the Discord. The schedule. Tomorrow's stream starts at what, like 8? 4 hours before, like, today started. It's because I'm leaving tomorrow. To go on vacation. In the green zone, on the outskirts of Satellite City KYI-09. A light mist hangs over the Mansion District. Frostfall Squad is performing a battlefield cleanup under Shongji's supervision. Their tactical boots crunch on mechanical parts scattered on the grassy lawn. Whoa! She looks different. Is that just me? I don't know, she looks different. Wow, this place is huge, and it's got a swimming pool, too. No wonder they had to buy so many guard robots. Is everyone living in the Mansion District this rich? Cheeto? Yeah, Cheetos. It doesn't matter how rich they are. It's not like we'll end up making the same kind of money. We finally got a security assignment after so long, and in the end, we're just facing a bunch of domestic robots. I could have cleared them all out by myself. Lind, Cheetah, don't complain. Shengji opens her day planner and checks each item and number on it line by line. This is actually the first time we're seeing Shengji in, like the stories. I mean, we've seen her, like, occasionally, I think, but, like, just not very often. There's 10 minutes until the mission deadline. Looks like our tactical planning still has room for improvement. Give me a sit rep on your respective areas, starting from Tololo. Roger. 6 mechanical units eliminated in Area A. Motive core fragment clearance complete. Area B's all cleaned up. It was easy since the genius was around. Area C's fine, of course. But has Griffin really been reduced to doing yard work for rich people now? Feels like we're providing after-sales service or something. It's true that this wasn't explicitly requested in our contract, but since our mission takes place in the residential, it would make sense that we would handle cleanup duties here. In addition, I believe that attention to details like this demonstrates our commitment to providing good service, which will affect our future clients' willingness to hire us. I just spilled so much gamer subs. I wasn't looking, I was reading while pouring the scoop, and I poured the scoop, but since this one is the one that I spilled a little bit of water in, the scooper is, like, kind of sticky, because of, you know, the gamer subs is water soluble, obviously. And then it stuck, and so when I actually took it out, thinking that the powder had already, you know, fallen into the drink, it indeed hadn't. And so now it's all over my desk. Lucky it missed most of my mouse pad. I don't know how to do this effectively. That was pretty effective. I forgot how many scoops I put in after all that, so we're gonna taste it to see. If it doesn't taste strong, then we'll put in another scoop. But I think that was the second scoop. Well, I hope our employers will appreciate your attention to detail, leader. That would keep our numbers from being so dismal. I know, right? Seeing as how we perform so well and so efficiently, and even have a genius like me backing everyone up, not hiring us is their loss. If you count not being blown up by those little explosive gadgets of yours as a loss, then they're definitely winning big. Wait, what are you talking about? It was only 1 or 2 times. I mean, a few times at most. Looks like we found the reason why people are hiring us less often, leader. Cheetah. Aw, don't listen to Lynn. She doesn't know what she's talking about. My inventions are fairly reliable under most circumstances. Annoyed, Cheetah spreads her arms in protest. Sunlight streams from behind them and reflects faintly off something on the lawn with a golden gleam. Tololo pauses as she spots the reflection. Tololo, what's wrong? There's something in the grass. She bends down and retrieves an ID card from under the wreckage of a robot. It's an intricately made card that reflects glints of golden light. The circuitry-like patterns on it move slowly as she turns it. If I'm not wrong, judging by how it feels, this should be... Don't touch that, Cheetah. You don't know where it's been. Oh, relax, leader. It's just a little experiment. I'm not going to break it or anything. Look. Cheetah leans out from behind Tololo and experimentally pokes the card with her combat knife. Its edge nicks the honeycomb patterns on the card, but then they slowly return back to their original shape. The patterns... They fix themselves. How's that? Cool stuff, huh? This material is called liquid phase shape memory alloy, or liquid polyalloy for short. Chat, this does actually exist IRL. However, it works a bit differently. But liquid phase shape memory alloy does exist in real life. When it's heated up, it's like a metal, and let's say you bend it into the shape of, I don't know, you sculpture it after, I don't know, Tololo in this case. So it's like a sculpture of Tololo. And then you deform the metal, you heat it up, and it'll return to the shape it was previously. It might look small, but you could buy 10 T-doll frames for the price of this much material. We'll be set for a long time with this. I think the valuable part of it isn't the materials that went into making it, but the technology. Still, isn't this the property of the client? It's not like we're authorized to dispose of it, right? That might be not be the case. If we found this under this toaster, so maybe even the client doesn't know anything about it. Also, leaving valuable stuff like this lying around would make us look really unprofessional. In any case, we should be able to bring it back with us, right, leader? As a professional PMC, our focus should be building long-term relationships and trust with the client, as opposed to coveting short-term financial gain. However, it is true that taking care of valuable goods would count as value-added service. And as it turns out, it's almost time. Shungji turns away and dials a familiar number. Miss Helion, this is Shungji. Per mission requirements, Frostfall Squad has eliminated the rogue security bots, and we also have finished recovering their motive core fragments. I think the client should be able to move in without worries now. The sound of riffling paper comes over the transmission channel. I think that's about the right ratio. I think I did put in 2 scoops. Anyway, cheers, chat. Stay hydrated. Understood. Also, we recovered an ID card on the premises. Its function is unknown. Since the card is quite valuable, should we hold on to it for the time being before handing it over to the client? Yes, that would be a good way to handle the situation. Shengzhu, I have full faith in your decisions because you always take all the relevant factors into consideration. I also have seen the efforts you and Frostfall Squad have made for Griffin. Thank you all for your hard work. You should consider this upcoming period as a vacation of sorts. A vacation? So you're saying that our upcoming commissions... The sound of pages flipping comes to a halt, and Hylian sighs quietly. Just then, an exclamation from Cheetah drowns out her reply. Leader, this is bad. Those tin cans are getting back up again. The quote-unquote tin cans have memory alloy. GNL beta protocol activated. System rebooting. Target identification module. Loading. Successful. Executing attack order. Miss Hylian, the situation has changed. The rogue robots have reactivated, and we need to deal with them ASAP. But if we do that, this commission might... Prioritize keeping your girls safe. If need be, you are authorized to take any and all means necessary to resolve the situation. Understood. After ending the transmission, Shengzhu fires off orders to Frostfall. Cheetah, Tololo, move up with me and suppress them. Lind, focus your fire and eliminate the nearby targets. Remember, short-controlled bursts only. Make sure we thoroughly destroy these robots this time. Move out. Some chips, some crisps. Some crisps. Oh yeah, Tololo's here. It's a support unit. Yeah, I could use a S6 Klukai, but no, I want to use my own. Yeah, let's take the cannon approach and use members of the Frostfall Squad. At least the ones that we have. Okay. In reality, probably should have taken Vector, because Vector is just such a good AoE. Actually, does this go? It doesn't go, yeah, it doesn't. Can't scale up. Ooh. Why didn't I think of this before? I'm so silly. Not wide enough. Yeah, we'll have to go with... Actually... Oh! Would have been great. Would have been great. It's fine, that works too. I mean, we're killing the same two as we would before. Okay, this one actually will kill that one as well, I think, because of the corrosion. Right? Never mind. Typically they explode. Springfield? No, Springfield can't hit. Oh no. 18 damage, chat. What am I gonna do? Bang! As the final gunshot rings out, the last of the defense robots blows up, collapsing into a pile of junked parts. Lind puts her gun away with practiced ease and unwraps a lollipop before rubbing her arm, which was grazed by shrapnel. I can't believe I actually got hit by something like this. Pisses me off. Say, I noticed a while back that you seem really sensitive to pain, Lind. Why don't you turn it off in combat? Are you a masochist or something? My frame moves slowly when my glucose levels are low, so it's perfectly natural to use pain to boost my reaction times. Lynn turns aside in a somewhat unnatural way. More importantly, you should be worrying about those robots, right? Why did they even flip out on you all of a sudden? They were making noises which sounded like commands before they started back up. It seems this outburst was triggered at the programming level. But we shot up their motive cores, right? Didn't we? That's like cutting their power off. There's no way they could start up after that. Unless our cores could self-repair. Four of them seem to realize something at the same time. These are made of polyalloy. In other words, it was made by Girard. Tololo wades into the robot's wreckage and begins digging around inside it. Framecode prefix reads GNL Alpha. This isn't a model that they're selling on the open market. That is Alpha, right? I'm going to need to know what that is. No, it's Beta. Okay, that is Beta. Got it. I thought I said Beta once of that sign, and someone said, no, that's Alpha. Because Alpha's the A. Yeah, the weird AO looking goofy stuff. No, that is Beta. This isn't a model they're selling on the open market. I don't see anything like it in the product catalog either. Looks like the frame model isn't the one that's only commercially available. So, does this mean it's some kind of fancy toy those rich people got through internal connections? Possible. Also, it's perfectly reasonable that these beta models, which aren't publicly available, would have bugs in their programming. And that's not even getting into the fact that they're from the Girard group. Are you talking about what happened on Miss Kalina's side with some time back? Yes. The ripples from the robot uprising in Odessa spread far and wide. Girard's been paying out huge sums in penalty fees and compensation. Their stock price has also plummeted. Fact in Rurik's departure in a plane crash, and the group having to appoint a new CEO. Factor in. I'm sure even the Girard brass must be terrified right about now. There have been multiple reports of robots going berserk this month already, and there's speculation that it's linked to the broken supply chains and chaotic internal management. 3 reports. 4, if you count ours. Tolola presses button on our comms terminal, and a holographic projection of a starry sky springs into existence. She taps on the touchscreen and is replaced by a clip from a news broadcast. Oh, Papa, Mama, my eyes hurt. The camera pans to the child, their eyes reddened from the thick smoke spewing from the kindergarten that was destroyed by haywire robots. The ruined remains of a wall are visible in the corner of the frame, covered in scattered bullet holes. Dang! Yeah, average kindergarten in America. Seriously. A neatly dressed Girard Group spokesperson stands in front of the devastation, addressing the reporter. I am the representative of the Girard Group's R&D division, Yakov Holtz. On behalf of the Girard Group, I would like to extend my sincerest apologies to the people affected by this incident and their families. After preliminary investigation, we have found that the robots were affected by an unknown virus shortly before they went berserk. Currently, there's ample evidence to indicate that this was a malicious, deliberate act of destruction targeting the Girard Group. As such, I wish to make our position clear to the world. We will be investigating this incident with the resources at our disposal, and we will not give the culprits any opportunities to cause further mayhem. There is no need to worry. The Girard Group has always made user safety our #1 priority. We will be holding another press conference later to address how we intend to handle this situation. Tololo ignores the spokesperson's bloviation? Terrible sleep cycles didn't like you like a truck? If you need to go to bed, that's fine, you still. Bloviate. Bloviate. and shuts off the clip. I had heard a whole lot of excuses, but nothing in the way of actually compensating people. Didn't they blame the previous incident on technical loopholes or something? Now they're saying it's an external attack. They're just trying to wash their hands of everything, aren't they? But if someone really did infect those robots with a virus, there would probably be a whole lot more victims. Leader, should we continue looking into this commission? After thinking for a bit, Shang-Ji shakes her head. No. We don't have much ammo left, and getting further involved wouldn't be wise. Okay, get good sleepies, okay? Get good sleepies, get good sleepies. Tomorrow will be Stranova. Also, Shang-Ji's voice trails off. However, the look on her face tells the rest of the team what she couldn't bring herself to say. Because they all know they don't have the mighty Griffin from before backing them up now. Ever since the war ended, the demand for PMCs from various factions in the civilian sector has drastically declined. In addition, Griffin was forced to restructure and downsize. All the clients who had formed stable partnerships with Griffin in the past have ended their cooperation with Griffin in one way or another. Although Frostfall's efforts have secured them a few permanent customers, there are times like these when there's no business to be had. Without their beloved commander, that's me, and many of the dolls who were once their colleagues, the things they can do now are very limited indeed. Frostfall understands this point all too well. Even so, while they might have chosen to walk different paths, at least everyone is still alive, and they all still have their shared memories. At the very least, when the commander finally gets tired of wandering the Yellow Zone, he will still have a place that even he can call home. For that reason alone, they'll do their best to keep Griffin going. Aww, so they're keeping Griffin going just so we have a place to come back to. Still, there are times when they must face the limitations of their circumstances and accept the knowledge of their powerlessness that accompanies this realization. After sensing the dejection among her team, Shang-Ji softens her tone a little. I'll make a note of potential risks in our debriefing. Even if we can't do anything about it now, I'm sure it'll be useful in the future. It's not like there's nothing that can be done, right? Frostfall Squad heads back to their vehicle. Lind lags behind, connecting her data port to one of the robots and downloading some of their data to herself. Well, I don't know how it might help. Let's just make a copy of it for now. Sometimes I suck on the Pocky stick to simulate like Lynn sucking on her lollipop. I don't know if you guys can even hear that. I don't know. It just helps me be in character. This picture's so sick of Klukaiju one-handing the assault rifle. Inside the meeting room of Griffin's main building in the Green Zone, late at night, Frostfall Squad is conducting their usual after-action review. Thanks to the follow tactician chance. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing some GFL 2 today, and then we're going to swap over to probably do Nikkei's event and maybe some games with chat after. But welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? It's bedtime already. Why are we still having a meeting now? Already trying to slack off? Leader usually works through the entire night on overtime, you know. And this will be all for the day. Awesome! I'll be off now. Genius brains need their beauty sleep. Hang on. Before Cheetah can hop out of her seat, she feels Shang-Ji's hand pushing her back down. We're done with the AIR, but there's other things we need to talk about. Saying so, Shang-Ji flicks Tololo's hairband and brings her mind back from staring at the stars twinkling outside. Enjoying the GLFL2 content I can find. I know, this game's so good. I wish it had more content. Oh. I need more Clue Kai content, truly. While I believe in avoiding unnecessary overtime, there are some things regarding Frostfall Squad's future development that merit discussion. Have a look at this. Xingju's fingers fly across her terminal, and the screen displays a spreadsheet checkered in red and green. Is this a record of our squad's finances? Yes. The green cells represent our income for the past month, and the red show our expenses. That's weird. We got a lot of jobs last month. How come there are so many red cells? And the most common type of expense is liability compensation. Mission number RD04003045. My client's mansion was damaged in the squad's explosion to the extent that a deformed gate forced them to climb through a window to get home. The compensation was 4 times the payment we received. Mission number RD04010072. The client's car window was shattered by gunfire from the squad, leading to the client's right arm being gashed by glass fragments. The compensation was 3 times the payment we received. Mission number RD04011745. The client demanded double the value of furniture destroyed by an explosion created by the squad. The compensation was 5 times the payment we received. Looking at this, it seems a certain genius of ours featured heavily in all these incidents. Am I wrong? What? You've got some nerve-pointing fingers at me, Lint. Half of those incidents were caused by you and your lack of trigger discipline, leading to stuff getting shot up. I'll deal with the 2 of you later. In any case, Griffin's financial situation will be in the red next month, which means our living expenses will be cut as well. Then our candy budget? 0. Cheetah and Lind both exclaim in shock. Seriously? Normally, we'd be able to handle a situation like this, but we haven't had that many commissions to begin with this month, and all our remaining commissions have been put on hold too. Therefore, we need to find a way to salvage our financial situation before it gets worse. What if you sold this genius's inventions? Cheetah's inventions were all original and genuine. Those rich folks in the White Zones would be falling over themselves to buy them up, I guarantee it. Why would those wealthy people want to buy them? Are they tired of living, maybe? Indeed. The safety of those products is a concern. Proposal denied. Huh? Perhaps we could try taking on some personal commissions. The legality and safety of those commissions are questionable and cannot be verified. Proposal denied. Now that you mention it, don't we have some big assets gathering dust in the logistics department? You know, the helicopters, tugboat, and all that other crap. Well, our missions now don't call for that stuff, so can't we sell them off or something? Those assets are essential for emergency situations and cannot be casually discarded. Proposal denied. This doesn't work. That doesn't work. Isn't there anything that we can sell for some quick cash? You. Heh. Oh, yeah. What about that ID card we picked up earlier today? Miss Helion discussed it with our client, who refused to claim it and said that Griffin can dispose of it as we see fit. Sounds great. Let's sell it off to an underground broker or something, then. Didn't Cheetah say it was super valuable? That means we ought to be able to hold out for a good long time if we do. Proposal denied. You think I'm gonna deny that too? Well, do we have the addresses for any of the underground brokers in Griffin's systems? No. I mean, they don't even have any fixed premises or anything. What kind of information would we possibly have on them? Then can we use public trade platforms to work out this deal? If such avenues were available to them, they wouldn't be underground brokers. In other words, it's too risky. Proposal denied. Ugh. As Xingju looks around at her teammates, who all seem a little out of it, she feels her head beginning to ache. While she'd already expected that finding a solution would be difficult, she wasn't expecting them to not make any progress at all. Frostfall Squad's role is too poorly defined. We take on any kind of assignment, but that also makes it harder for clients to choose us over our peers who have more specialized skill sets. It seems just forcing on service details isn't enough. Xingju sighs quietly and gives up on continuing the discussion. We'll end today's meeting here, then. I'll go talk to Miss Hylian again and see what other assets we have available to us. Dismissed. Half an hour later. Someone stalks the quiet corridor, frazzled from a lack of sleep. Tactician, what do you think of the voice acting? Do you like it, or do you like people just reading it out? Because I'm guessing you watch a lot of GLF2 content. So what do you think of it? Do you like when people try and voice act it or just speak it? What do you prefer? Just curious. It's not like I don't understand where Leader's coming from, but she's being a bit too cautious, isn't she? Groza's squad and 404 are already helping the commander, while Leva and the others are helping Kalina too. Meanwhile, we're stuck treading water in the green zone, all curled up into a ball and trying to think of how to make a living. It really pisses me off. When they get into it, it can help. You're doing a great job. Thank you. In any case, let's grab that ID card while Leader and Miss Hylian are talking. After making up her mind, Lind opens the door to Hylian's office. However, the scene depicted in her visual module comes as a bit of a surprise. Is someone there? The moonlight shines through the window and illuminates the corner of Hylian's desk. A very suspicious-looking character is there, rummaging around like they're looking for something. After confirming that the object bobbing around on the thief's head is a beret, Lind breathes a sigh of relief. She silently circles around behind the burglar and slaps her on the back. Oi, cheetah! The sudden smack startles Cheetah so badly she ends up curling into a fetal position and grabs her head. Caretaker, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come in here and steal stuff. Please give me a chance to turn over a new... Quiet, you! It's not Miss Hylian, it's me! Huh? Cheetah looks back and giggles at Lind. Oh, so is you. You scared the hell out of me. What are you doing here? I'm pretty sure you already know. Oh, so you had the same idea as me, namely to sell off the ID card, am I right? Congratulations on arriving at the same conclusion as this genius. Wasn't I the one who suggested that? Also, if you're searching for the ID card, you should be looking over there. Lind points to the code-locked safe behind the door. Huh? When did the caretaker's caretaker move it there? Who cares? The important thing is that our genius can finally be put to use. You should have something that can open safes, right? Show me what it can do. Is she gonna whip out an explosive? Of course I do. It's just a safe. I can open it within 3 seconds. Cheetah produces an unlocker from her pocket and connects it to the safe. 3, 2, 1. Click. As the bolt slides back, the two of them open the safe door. The gleaming ID card lies quietly beside it. How's that? Are you in awe of this genius's invention? Wasn't it amazing? Yeah, it is. Lind nods, then slips the card into a waistband pocket before heading out the door, leaving Cheetah staring dumbfoundedly at where the card used to be. Huh? Walking off just like that is really rude, you know. Aren't you going to discuss your next move with this genius? Also, shouldn't you show some respect? I mean, I'm the one who opened the lock, you know. Hey! Are you pretending not to hear me? You should be singing praises of my genius. Shh! Lind raises a finger and signals to Cheetah to hush. Then she beckons behind her, indicating that Cheetah should follow. Well, we're the ones who caused most of the trouble anyway, so we might as well go settle it together. Settle what? The money problem. The whole point of getting this was to sell it for money. I know an underground broker, and he just so happens to be at one of his old hangouts today. Come with me. Wonder if they are going to meet the commander. Okay, this is a decently short one. Actually, how? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it's kind of shorter because it's 11, but we'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get. Cheetah follows Lynn to a seedy little alley in the yellow zone. The nearby street lamps crackle and blink every now and then. The ground is covered with beer bottles and other junk, and the air is redolent with a rotting stench born from the unholy fusion of expired alcohol and food scraps. Is this the old hangout you were talking about? Can anyone who lives here really afford to buy that polyalloy card? It's not about the people, it's about the location. Come on, Cheetah. You should know this. You can find underground brokers anywhere. Why make a big deal out of it? Rather than worry about not being able to find a buyer, you should think about what you'll do if robbers suddenly show up. Lynn reaches in her waistband pocket. The hard sensation there helps calm her neural cloud down a bit. Relax, we're both super strong tactical dolls, aren't we? Who would be dumb enough to try and mug us? Oh yeah, how'd you meet that broker anyway? You know how you keep asking for materials for your inventions? Specifically the stuff with really weird names? You can only get those through less than legal channels. Did you really only just realize that now? Huh? So that's how it works? I guess this broker guy really helped us out a lot. I'm suddenly filled with confidence about this trade. After hearing you say that, any confidence I had is gone. Lynn comes to a halt in front of a neon sign that seems to advertise a bar. Right. This is it. We'll do things like we discussed. I'll talk to the broker, you keep watch. Huh? Are you sure you don't want to let everyone's beloved genius, yours truly, handle the interaction? I've already dealt with him several times before, so I'll probably have better luck haggling with him. You can take that mouth of yours and squawk if you see anything funny. Lynn continues down another winding alley and arrives in front of a rusty door grate. She knocks slightly on it and cracks open a hair shortly afterwards. A wary face is visible in the gap. The man exchanges looks with Lynn, then nods and opens the door, gesturing for her to enter. Yeah. Unlike the dreary, silent streets, the inside of the bar is lively and bustling. Several thugs are sitting around a table and drinking beer, their massive frames making their chairs creak with every move they make. Lynn seems to have anticipated all of this. She heads over to the counter and sits down next to a man in a ball cap. It's been a while. Despite the fact that she's talking to the broker, Lynn doesn't turn to look at him. Instead, her eyes casually roam the drink rack in front of her. Exactly. So when you're making deals like this, you have to avoid eye contact. It's easy to pick you out from a crowd, at least. Looks like this is going to be a good day. Another good deal just walked up. Let me think. Last time I saw you was... Seems like you've got a wall of text you want to dump on me, but I'll just skip it if you don't mind. I didn't come here to listen to you reminisce. I've got something that ought to be pretty valuable, and I'd like you to take it off my hands. Saying so, Lynn reaches into her waistband pocket and exposes part of the card. Freshly patented by the Gerard Group. You interested? Upon seeing the card, the broker tenses up for a moment, but relaxes the next second. He takes Lynn over to a table in the corner, then removes his hat, revealing a gloomy face. Is that liquid face-shaped memory alloy? That is rare. Selling it off would be a bit troublesome. But if the price is right, there'll be no shortage of buyers. Provided, of course, there's nothing wrong with the good. You can just say you want to test it, you know. Lynn humps quietly, then places the card on the table before sliding it over to the broker. He picks up the card and examines it in the dim light of the bar, then takes out a small knife from his waist. The edge glides across the surface of the card, and the honeycomb patterns on it ripple and gleam. After seeing this, the broker nods. That's polyalloy, all right. How much do you want for it? This much will do. Lynn shows him a number. The broker doesn't respond right away, instead waxing thoughtful. The card in his hand drums against the table with a tap, tap, tap. Rare goods have a lot of value as collector's items. Unfortunately, I don't have enough cash on hand to pay you in full. What does that mean? You gonna buy it on credit? No. What I'm saying is, if I had 10 minutes, I could get my boys to bring the full sum over. But as a trader, I understand that time is money, so in the end, the ball's in your court. Having said his piece, the broker waits for Lynn's reply. If it's just 10 minutes, I can wait. Thank you for placing your trust in me. Chad, this is the part where something bad happens. It seems the broker is pleased by the answer, because he smiles almost imperceptibly and raps on the table. The thugs seated by the entrance get up and squeeze their bulky frames out of the front door. The folding metal gate creaks mournfully. After that, the broker snaps his fingers and someone places a steaming cup of coffee in front of Lind. The sweetness of the double-sugared beverage allows her frazzled nerves to relax a little. This seems all too good. Seems to be the first time I've sold you something, right? Thought you'd want to haggle more about the price. I've never skipped on money as long as the goods were worth it. That's my principle as a businessman. So if I'm not wrong, the last time I saw you, you were alone. Turns out you got yourself a crew pretty fast. Is this the secret to making it big in business? Well, I've been slumming it all over Yellow Zones for so many years. Makes sense to get a few buddies, right? Strictly speaking, though, that isn't the secret to making it big in business. That would be profit above all. The sound of scattered footsteps echoes down the hallway, heading for the bar. Lynn glances through the window and sees several Vyahargers walk past. And when an opportunity comes to kill two birds with one stone, no businessman would refuse. Yeah, they're gonna try and kill her. Click. Lynn hears the crisp sound of a chambering round from behind her. She turns and sees the broker's mouth twisted into a savage grin, the muzzle of the gun pointed between her eyes. Can't trust a shady business broker. Who could have guessed? I know, right? This plot twist. Just then, she gets a transmission from Cheetah. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I saw a bunch of armed Vyahargers heading to the bar just now. Better keep your eyes... What's wrong with the signal here? Hello? Lynn, there are Vyahargers headed toward the bar. Be careful. Wow, thanks, Cheetah. The warning came just in time. A pack of Vyahargers burst into the bar, and they all point guns at Lind. Lynn shakes her head, ignoring Cheetah as she repeats hello over the channel and tightens her grip on the gun. I was hoping we could settle this in a civilized way, but looks like that's not an option anymore. Fine, then. I've been pissed off all night. Time to take it out on you. I wish GFL 2 was a more popular game, because you can't find, like, any guides on who's good and how characters work and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Who does Lind work with? I don't know. How do things end up like this? Did negotiations break down or something? Rather than not successful, should I say it was too successful? Either way, it seems a fight is unavoidable. Cheetah, prepare for a breakout. Time for this genius to show her brilliance. Okay. I didn't change my team, but that is okay. My min-maxed Klukai can take care of what I think will be most of it. That should work. I think Lynn works great with Mechty and the Machine Gun Cat Girl, because Corrosion and AoE, I guess. Yeah, I was wondering if she works good with Klukai, because I'm a Klukai haver, and so if someone works well with Klukai, I can't actually get both of these in one. No, I can. I just have to move over here. I'm stupid. So I'm a Klukai haver, so anything that makes my Klukai team better. No, the ad break. Sorry, chat. I didn't get to warn you. Okay, let's actually do this. And let's do it on this guy, actually, because he's farther away. I believe it's fine. Yeah, I'm just wondering what her best team is. Like, what's Klukai's best team? Like, sure, characters are good for Klukai. Like, you could argue Shungji is good for Klukai because, you know, another DPS, more big PP damage. Or whatever, so I don't see the ads, Lamau. Okay, well, there you go. Good. To, like, do big PP damage, but, you know, like, I don't know. Like, is it better to replace a slot that you could use as a DPS as a support unit, or what? Tongues of fire spit from gun muzzles. That's a sick quote. Tongues of fire spit from gun muzzles. That sounds so cool. Stay hydrated, chat. Unable to hold up its own weight, it collapses with a loud crash, and Lind and Cheetah take the opportunity to escape the bar. Otherwise, not really. Is Lind a sustain? Maybe. The sounds of gunfire, Vyahargers yelling, and the girls' frantic footsteps blend together in the pitch-black alleyway. Savages, all of them. Lynn shoots an exasperated look at Cheetah. Does she still have the card, though? Because didn't the guy take the card? What are you looking at me for? If not for this genius's heroic intervention, you'd even be in even bigger trouble now. Corrosion has no healers, and it's bad for phase clash. If you hadn't started chucking smoke bombs around all of a sudden, I could have gotten the ID card back. You mean shaking off the guys chasing us wasn't important at all? Just as Cheetah finishes, several more Vyahargers show up at the entrance to the alley and point their guns at the duo. Lynn grabs Cheetah and yanks her into the side alley. Several bullets hit the wall behind the place where they were just a moment ago, throwing up wisps of dust. All the escape routes we planned have been cut off by the Vyahargers. What do we do now? Do you have any other backup routes? Well, if there's no way out, why not just make one? Lynn shifts behind Cheetah and pulls her trigger. She's pulling her devil trigger! A hail of buckshot forces the pursuing Vyahargers back as they duck behind cover. Bang, bang. Then, Lynn swings her muzzle over and takes out the Vyahargers, trying to ambush them from the flanks. Just as the two of them are about to make their breakout, yet another squad of Vyahargers appears in front of them. There they are! Don't let them get away! Over here, Lind! On your 3! The two of them hurry deeper into the alley, but find that it leads to a forbiddenly high wall. The shouts of the Vyahargers grow louder behind them. We got them cornered, boss! They're at dead end! Get the boys over here! They're not getting away this time! Damn it. Is there no end to them? These damn cockroaches. After checking her ammo and discovering that she's running out, Lind looks at Cheetah. How many more of those stupid bombs do you have? Let me see. Well, I think I just threw the last one. Lind looks at the wall. It doesn't seem surmountable by effort alone. The sound of footsteps growing increasingly louder remind her of the reality that the Vyahargers are going to reach them any minute now. They're out of time. Cheetah, climb on my shoulders and get out of here. What? I said, climb on my shoulders and get out of here. I'll stay behind to cover you. Hurry. So you're telling me to escape ahead of you? Hell no. If someone's going to be covering someone else, I can do it for you. Your frame is smaller and you're more mobile than I am. Your chances of escape are higher than mine. But... No buts. Only one person escaping is better than none at all, right? We've taken on so many hostage rescue missions already, so just think of it as my turn to be saved this time. In there! They're all the way at the end! We don't have much time, go! Cheetah can hear the Viagra's footsteps approaching. She grits her teeth and vaults over the wall with Lin's help. She looks back and sees the Viagra swarming Lind, who fearlessly fires into the horde. I'll be back for you, Lind. Just wait for me. Hey, tactician, you clearly don't understand. That is correct that corrosion is bad for phase clash. But if you S6 your Klukai, then it can't be that bad. Hmm? My Chunji is like, or what is it? Is it S? Is it C? Whatever number is it? Or letter. Whatever letter it is. My Chunji's like 3, S3 right now. I thought it was sequence. Maybe it's not sequence. Every game's different. Maybe it's like A. It's like called neural chain. I don't know. On the outskirts of the yellow zone, Frostfall Squad follows the signal to its endpoint, but they all find it's a patch of sandy dirt surrounded by an endless expanse of wasteland. Over here! Over here! Lind's signal's close by! This is where the trail ends. They must have jammed it starting from this point. Tololo, can you make any contact by radio? Connection failed. Lind's communicator is probably not in range. Collect at least one of each doll, but if you miss the electric triple banner, you have no team for electric phase clash. I'm not that, like, sweaty in the meta. And by sweaty, I mean, like, I don't understand to do it that much. But I do have, Andris. I guess I should get copies of everyone. But I'm saving for Klukai V6. Let me see. When was the last time Lind's signal showed up? It's roughly 5 hours ago. Tololo looks around. There's nobody else here besides Frostfall. A gust of wind blows and the trio's footsteps are instantly covered up by the sand. Even our tracks from 5 minutes ago would be hard to find, let alone 5 hours. Cheetah, you're the one with all the clues now. Think carefully. Did you see anything noteworthy during the battle? Pretty bare bones too, but in Phase Clash, if the doll's a wrong element, they get debuffs of low attack and defense, making it a lot harder to do. That's true. So you really just need one for each. If you're talking about noteworthy stuff, what are you looking at me for? If not for this genius's heroic intervention. Chucking smoke bombs. Come to think of it, those Viagras were acting really weird. They'd already gotten the polyalloy card, so why would they need to pursue us so hard? What? So this wasn't just a robbery, but a deliberate doll kidnapping. Also, there were a ton of Viagras, and they blocked off all the escape routes we had planned beforehand. How many of them were there? About 6 or 7 squads worth at the very least. That's strange indeed. The Viagras usually think of underground brokers as easy targets due to the difference in fighting strength, so both sides tend to think poorly of each other. While there are some less moral brokers who slum it with the Viagras, an operation like this is far beyond the ability of a single broker to control. I need to hydrate more, my throat's kind of getting sore. In other words, it's not so much better than the broker that was in league with the Viagras, but there was someone with troops of their own running the whole show from behind the scenes. Shungju ponders the issue. Was anything special about those Viagras? Something special. Ah! I've got it! They were wearing badges with something that looked like a dagger on them. It was like, vroom, vroom. Leader, picking up an unknown signal nearby, approaching us from the south. The roar of an engine precedes the sight of a gray jeep cresting a sand dune. I wish it was us, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Thick black smoke spews from behind it as the noise shatters the peaceful silence of the desert. Just like, yeah, the insignia on that jeep. They were the ones chasing me and Lynn last night. Upon realizing that Lynn might be on that vehicle, Frostfall subconsciously tightens their grip on their guns. Frostfall squad, prepare for battle. Intercept. Okay, I know we were going for canonical, but, you know, Vector is just OP. Let's just, you know... Hold on. There we go. Oh, never mind. We can't. No, we can't one-turn them. Actually, no, wait, we can, because Lynn... Or not Lynn. Vector gets an extra turn after she uses her ult. Yes, yes, yes. So stupid, I love it. Damn it, they got the jump on us! As bullets hit their tires, the Vyoggers realize that something's off and frantically pull hard on the steering wheel. Retreat! Retreat! You think you can run? Not so fast. Bearing 035 degrees, ready to... Fire! Frostfall squad seizes the moment, opens fire as one. With a loud crash, the Jeep finally gives up the ghost, skidding for a distance before overturning. Leader, we've intercepted the vehicle, heading in to search. Leader, I didn't find Lynn on the vehicle, but I found that broker from yesterday who dealt with us. Cheetah drags up the trussed-up broker from the crashed Jeep and dumps him on the ground like a sack of potatoes. The impact knocks his gas mask off, revealing the grimace on his face. Dolls! Whoa, shoot. My dog wants in. Holy. Chill. Chill. What are you scratching on the door? Alright, Jean-Paul, get on the sleeping bag. Get on the beanbag. Jean-Paul. Nico. Do you want to come up on my lap? Okay. This is a rare moment. Hi. Ugh. Guess I gotta be pretty far away from the PC now. The dog's on my lap. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Give him a sniffer. Puppy. For instance, the one who tried to sell you that polyalloy card last night. What did you do with her? Chengju presses her gun against the broker's head. The broker laughs in an infuriating way, as if Chengji's anger means nothing to him. So that's how risky this deal turned out to be. If I'd known, I would have asked that guy for more. Don't change the subject. Chengju jabs his temple with her gun for emphasis, and the pain makes the broker wince. I'll ask you one more time. What did you do to Lind, and who is that guy? Okay, fine. According to the code of the brokers, I shouldn't be telling you who hired me. However, I think exceptions can be made when your life's at risk. The broker stretches out his right hand and draws a number in the air. He called himself Holtz. Showed me a picture of the doll to bring in and made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Holtz, wait. Wait, I thought Holtz was the... I thought Holtz was the name of one of the people that was there at the meeting. As for whether it was a fake name or what he wanted the doll for, beats me. Above my pay grade, so to say. Holtz. Chengju's visibly surprised to hear that name. Leader, what's wrong? If I'm not wrong, the client from yesterday's commission at the mansion was also called Holtz. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. And according to the client information he submitted, this Mr. Holtz ought to be the young master of a toy company. Bruh. Puppy just jumped out of my lap and ripped the headphone cord out of my headphones. Alright. Not like any music or anything's playing, but still. Such a weirdo. Wait, seriously? Almost sound like you got a ninja star, like, oh. It kind of did sound like that, at least from my perspective. What's some little prince from a toy company even want with Lind? Well, Lind did download data. Did he know about that and is like, oh, well, we can't have him downloading data now, can we? I'm not sure, but I am sure Miss Helian's information is correct. Where did you hand her over? It's due south from here. I poured on the edge of Yellow Zone. It's dull, if you ask me. We could talk terms here and make a mutually profitable Bam! Chingju decides that there's nothing more she can learn from him and cuts off his bladder with a gun butt to the back of his head. Cheetah knocks out the rest of Yaker Mooks as well. Leader, since we know where Lind is, we should head out right away. It's cruel of me, but to be honest, I probably would have just killed them. I mean, depends how hard they hit him in the back of the head with a gun, but that almost certainly can kill. But, you know, you already made your presence known with the fight just now, so why not just, you know, oops, my finger slipped. Oh. Tololo emerges from the deep, waving at Chingju with the ID card in hand. Search complete. I've recovered the polyalloy card. Yes. Lind might be in danger, so we should move quickly. Frostfall. Head toward the port at maximum speed. That's my wife, chat. So here's how many poles I have, Tactician. You want to see? You want to see how many poles I have? Buddy, no one's home. Come sit on the beanbag, okay? Come here. You good? Come here. Bye, Sean. Koi! Buddy. No one's there. That's construction workers. That's not... Buddy, come here. It's okay. Hold on. You want to come snuggle with Syrup, buddy? Come here. Come here. Koi. Jampu. Jampu. Come on. Jampu. Buddy. 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 Come on. Get up here. Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Here's Syrup you can cuddle with. Here you go. It's okay. Sounded so sad, I know. The reason... Okay, I'm no Hazan. The reason he's in my room in the first place is because the rest of my family isn't home. And because they're construction workers here, as usual, he didn't want to be out there because it's kind of noisy, because, you know, they're using sanders and stuff, and it's kind of loud. So he wanted to come in my room, but he was whining at the door like someone was home. Like someone he knew was home. I did check, my radar, if that's what you want to call it. No one from my family is home. So it is just me, so... I put him on the beanbag, and he's now cuddling with Syrup, my Will Blahai, my Blahai. So yeah, you should be good now. He looks good. Are you okay, buddy? Are you okay? Yeah, he looks fine now. Anyway, here's how many pulls I have. What do we think? saved a lot. Yeah, well, yeah, no one's really caught my interest. Also, I could just do that as well. I have never used any. Actually, I have used this to buy, like, a gun before. I think I've bought 1 or 2 guns before. They added a pistol, though, which is actually kind of interesting, but not really great, because I don't have anyone with a pistol. Okay, wait, let's do the math. Okay. Honestly, I might... Okay. So, we're not guaranteed 5, 10, 15, 20... Wait, okay, just not guaranteed, because we can see how many until here. Okay. So, we're not guaranteed 33, so we do 351. Okay. So we're talking worst luck here. That's 318. So let's just say that guarantees. That makes the next one guarantee. We lose the 50-50, but it makes the next one guarantee. And then we divide by 80, which we can get a total of 4 other elites, what I'm going to call 5 stars. Okay, I know they're not technically called 5 stars, but they are in my mind. She is at 2. So we would have to win every single 50-50. I think we genuinely need that many polls. I had to buy lotto because I missed someone the last 5 star in the event. That's sad. I'm free to play, actually. I've not spent any money. Here's my min-maxed Klukai, by the way. I know the substats don't have a lot to do with, like, actual performance, but it's more of a principle of a thing. Some pulls I get first 10, other pulls max pity. I wish they'd just give 1 copy for the intro. Yeah, true. Are you good, bro? You knocked syrup down on the floor. That's mean. He was just trying to snuggle with you. And you knocked him on the floor. That's pretty mean. But yeah, that's my min-maxed. And then they introduced this, and oh, goodness. I didn't even know what to do. Yeah, I really need to do more of these level things, but... 60's the max level, chat. We're almost there. Yeah, more of the weird... Chat, you cannot convince me otherwise that this is the Google... This is literally the Google Drive symbol. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, hold on, let me pull up my school homework real quick. Oh. Flowers from Phase Clash, rip. Yeah, Phase Clash. That's it. That's why I was like, I don't really do Phase Clash, is because it broke my... It was like, that's like Simulated Universe. That's like this game's version of Simulated Universe, and I was just like, oh, whoa, wowee. But yeah, I guess I should min-max that. Who do I not have? Oh, right, it doesn't show. Have I not gotten everyone's fortifications? I think I have. This little idiot. She's our little idiot. Go wait for Thursday for all the new content, then watch everyone else play it. Yeah, we'll be playing it next week, I think. Me thinks. Because we don't have it scheduled for this week. 800 what? I have everyone's at minimum 10k. I don't upgrade the lower characters. I don't know why. I just don't use them. If you're talking about their power. Yeah. I don't use them. That's what I said when I meant, like, I'm not hardcore. Like, I have the teams I use, and then... I'd love to use purple cores on everyone, but I just can't. Moist Noggant. That's what I'm calling her. Moist. This is Moist Noggant. Moist Noggant over here. But yeah, who I do have upgraded. Kukai, Dion, Shungju. She's at S... Oh no, she's at S4. I want to get her to S6. Or at least S5. Got her to 25. Okay. Oh, she's your favorite, huh? Yeah, nah. Nah, for me that is Klukai, who's only at 17. How do you even get to 25k? Is it through this stuff? How do you even do that? I guess I could put, like, more of the gold ones on her, but, like... How do you even do that? I thought 17k was decent enough. Or 18. I don't know. How do you... What? Maybe it's fortifications. It's everything. Purple cores, elfin flowers, attachments. What do you mean by purple cores? Sorry, I'm such a noob in this game. I play for so much for story. Do you mean like these? I guess I could change this one. Let's... Who doesn't matter as much? I don't know. That looks pretty good. You know, neural helixes. Well, I have the neural helixes. I have all of them. These are my attachments. I am convinced that these attachments are good. Okay, let me do it slower. No one's home, broski. So yeah, I think I could get more power from this. But like... I wouldn't think that much. Because, like, this does... Okay, 1.2%. Yes, it's fine, but, like, it's not that much. Okay, 5.5. That's a pretty good boost. But that's at max level. I'm like... I feel like I should be at, like, 20. But I don't know how much fortification does. This might do a lot. I don't know. And here's my Chingju. I try and get decent stats for everyone here. Like, At least crit rate, crit damage, and attack percent. And then on these, like, these are all good, too. And then I was told for Andres, just stack HP percent and defense, and I thought this was so fitting for Andres. I was like, this gun is totally what Andres would run. You know what, let's make it even more her. Hold on. Yeah, this is beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Yes, this is Andres' canonical gun. This is what she carries around. But yeah, so yeah, for her I just stacked health, defense. I couldn't get one that was health percent, defense, and then defense percent. Klukai getting a buff at V... She doesn't get a buff at V6, though. Oh, wait, no. No, she does. I was confusing her with Qingzhu, my bad. I was confusing her with Qingzhu, who just gets a 20% or 10% attack bonus. Plays Dismay. Yeah, decreasing people's movement to 1 tile, reduce their attack and stability damage dealt by 4 is just... What?! After the attack triggers all enemies' effects of corrosive infusion. And the on-death... Like, that's crazy. Like, my Klukai already sweeps almost all content. And if I had her at V6, she would sweep everything. Also, why is it called V6 instead of S? It's called Segment 6. Or shouldn't it be S6? Or F for fortification? Why is it V? That's my question. Also, you don't have your Klukai covenant bonded. I do. I spent my 1 free covenant bond on Klukai. It's a good question. I get it wrong in every game. Because, like, you have Genshin, and that's C. You have Honkai Star Rail, and that's, like, E. And then you've got, like, Zenless, and you've got, like, that's, like, W. I know it's not. It's sarcasm. And then you got, like, Wuthering Ways, and that's, like, S or something. Oh, my gosh. Gainable MP40. Oh. Hold on, let me... I actually didn't play Girls Frontline 1. I was considering it, but it's hard for me to get into a game that's, like, done, you know? Oh, okay. They put it on Steam recently. Well, look at that. You know who's my favorite? HK416. Guys, if I ever get a gun, like IRL, if I ever get a gun, IRL, I want you to know it will be the HK416. It will be the HK416. I am not joking. You wish I was. You wish I was. And also, it's just unironically, it's actually a really good gun. It's a really well-designed gun. Also, if you didn't know, all of the people use the name of their gun. Like, okay, this is so common knowledge, and if you haven't noticed this, genuinely, this is a HK416. This is an HK416, hence her name. She uses an HK416. Macchiato, that's the name of the gun. It's called a Macchiato. W2000, aka Macchiato. Suomi, this gun, it's called Suomi. Again, this is not what it actually looks like. It actually looks like that. And then you've got other people, and then, like, their previous names in GFL, those were typically just the model that they used. Like, I don't remember the exact numbers because it's hard to remember. But, you know, anyway. It's interesting to see. You know what? Just for you, Tactician, once I'm done with the story, I'll do one run-through of... Phase Clash. I just scroll up in chat. I forgot what it was called. Sorry, talking now. The veil of night settles over the quiet port. Rusted cranes stand in formation by the waterline, a testament to its past glory. What? I had a feeling. I should have said it. Phase Clash, that one. Currently, most of the street lamps by the shore are damaged, blinking on and off intermittently. Frostfall huddles in a dark corner of the port, studying a massive cruise liner moored to a pier. The luxury vessel stands in stark contrast to the dilapidated port. Its hull and surroundings are illuminated like daytime by high-power searchlights. More people are boarding. Tololo studies the gangway intently through the binoculars she's holding. This will be the 11th group tonight. Security guards in black uniforms stand on the gangway. They step forward and halt the two people who are approaching them. Buddy, come here. It's okay. Do you want me to let you out now? Like, what? I shouldn't let him out, because I don't want the construction workers to leave the door open and then he just, you know, freaking... And then he just dips out of the house. Because I feel like that's something the construction workers would do. Which is not unreasonable of them, just... I don't know what he wants. There's no one else home. And I don't know if you guys were literally here. He was literally pawing at the door when he wasn't inside here. So, like, what? What does he want? He doesn't need outside or something? No, he doesn't. I don't think. But do you want water? You want water? You want food? You already had breakfast. What do you want? Why are you jumping on me? Okay, I'm gonna go take him outside, Chad. I'll be right back. I don't know. Yeah, come here. Come get my arms. I don't want you bothering the construction workers. Come here. Come here. There you go. There you go. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna mute. Be right back. bro want? Do you want to come sit? No, you're not sitting on the bed. I took you outside and you didn't do anything. And now you're just staring at me like I'm the crazy one. What do you want? You have your bone in here. Just know I'm not mistreating him. That's all I want you guys to know is I'm not mistreating the dog. He's an idiot. I love him, but he's an idiot. Like, I took him outside to go to potty, right? And I put him right next to the grass in the backyard, and he kind of just, just kind of stood there, kind of just, looking around, and I was like, go potty, go potty, go potty, go potty, 16 times, and then I actually, picked him up and put him on the grass, and then, walked forward to pee, because he kind of got what I was saying, and then he, lifted up a leg, and then, tripped over himself, kind of, and then peed, five droplets. I'm talking bink, 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 bink. You're no large. Are you good now? At least you know now that no one's out there, right? Did you just nod your head? This dude just nodded his head! He just went... Now you just lay down on the floor. You can't make this shit up. He's a skinwalker. I can't. No, you got back up? What do you want now? I know you're at my feet looking at me like you want uppies and you want to get onto my chair, but as soon as I pat my leg, I bet you're going to be like, nah, I don't want to, actually. You already watch. Jean-Poo. I told you. Jean-Poo. Why are you staring at me like I'm a psychopath? So when I look away, are you going to get closer? One of them, a well-dressed gentleman, takes out a card from his pocket and hands it to the guards. Oh, is it going to be the card? The thingy card? After verifying the guest's identity, the guard returns it to him with both hands and executes a picture-perfect 45-degree bow before gesturing to the guest and his accompanying doll to board the vessel. Most of the guests are accompanied by dolls. I surmise that after this Holtz kidnapped Lind, he might have brought her aboard as his companion doll. Given the way they're dressed, I'd say there's some kind of party in there. But then why would they need so many dolls for a party? It's just weird. Also, our current location could be considered the border between the green zone and the yellow zone. So why would those rich people from the white zone come all this way to join an ordinary party here? Lolo, why are you looking at me? I was just surprised. It turns out that even you can say something useful at times, Cheetah. Ah, so you're taking shots at me now that Lynn's gone to Lolo? Huh. Seeing that Cheetah is about to flip out, Shangju strategically clears her throat to get the conversation back on track. We'll probably only learn the answer to those questions after we go in there. Cheetah, do you have any items that could help us sneak aboard a cruise ship? Of course I do. I recommend using this genius's tactical grappling claw. A gentle throw sends it onto the deck whereupon it latches on tight, and then you can swing over with a whoosh. Qingji looks around at the searchlights around the cruise liner and shakes her head in resignation. Anything else?
How about this imitation dolphin? We could hide under it and swim out to the liner, then wait while they're not looking before climbing aboard.
Cheetah, the plan's to sneak in, not draw the attention of the people on the ship. I know it. I was clearly imagining things when I thought Cheetah could actually be useful.
Hey, I heard that, Tololo. Fine then, why don't you come up with a solution of your own?
If stealthing is an option, let's just walk right in. What? It looks like the cruise liner's for members only.
While the perimeter security is very tight, the security procedures for boarding are fairly simple.
All I guess I have to do is show their ID. And this is what they were showing to the guards.
Tolo takes out the polyalloy card. I knew it. She received from the broker and puts it in Shungji's hands.
So we're posing as guests then.
But then don't you have to mimic the person you're IDing? Like, how are you going to do that?
Yep, based on what we saw just now. It's not unusual for a guest to board in the company of a doll.
So we should be able to get 2 people in there. As for whether there will be further security measures after we get in,
it remains to be seen. This is the only plan they have which seems even the slightest bit workable, and every moment wasted only increases the chances of Lind meeting with danger. Chingji comes to a conclusion. That's fine. We'll leave one person outside to respond to any changes in the situation and minimize the risk of failing the mission. I'll disguise myself as the guest. As for Tololo and Cheetah... Chengju glances at Cheetah, whose face is full of anticipation, and imagines what might happen if Cheetah's allowed to roam free on her own. Scenes of the port being leveled by explosions and other kinds of devastation all fill in her mind. But if you also bring her with you, she could also, ruin your disguise, so it's a 50-50. I think I'll bring Cheetah in with me. Tololo, stay outside and help analyze the vessel's structure. Make sure you maintain constant contact with Griffin. Got it. Tololo nods and raises the binoculars again. Now the remaining issue is how to hide the glossiness of a doll's synthetic dermis.
That's easy, leader. Just leave it to me. At last, it's time for my genius invention, Skinwalker Spray. Tactician! He predicted it! Pre-read. Spoilers, mods. Get him.
Time for the child safety harness.
The child safety harness just being Shinji in her entirety.
Soon Tololo's watching Shinji and Cheetah approaching the gangway through her binoculars. Greetings. Your identification, please. Shinju hands the guard the ID card with her left hand. Her right is behind her back, feeling for her dagger. The guard eyes Shinju warily. Is something wrong, madame? Are you not feeling well? I just feel a little hot under those searchlights. Be quick about it, please. The guard sticks the card into the reader. There's a quiet beep and the word success appears on the screen. We apologize for your discomfort, madam. Welcome aboard the MV Novalis, madam. We hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you. Chingju nods and collects the ID card. Then she gently drags Cheetah along into the depths of the cruise liner. The liner's interior is decorated in a Baroque style, with crystal chandeliers hanging high overhead, filling the hall with brilliant illumination. Guests in fancy clothing hold flutes of champagne as they converse in small groups. A sound of laughter and clinking glasses fill the air. Chungji and Cheetah only draw a few side glances as they enter the hall. Those guests who notice them merely raise their glasses in salute before turning away to re-immerse themselves in the revelry.
Bringing Cheetah, isn't that a stupid idea? Because Cheetah was also there when they were trying to kidnap Lind. No? So she could be recognized? I mean, I guess leaving her alone on the dock would be more harmful, but still. Wow. Is this how the rich throw parties? Look at all this luxury. No, they're an unrelated third party. But they did ask for Lind, so maybe the information got out. It's just, there's a chance information was leaked. Anyway, but they don't have any other options, so yeah, it is. Leader, look! They decorated this wall with collapse pieces. Can we grab a few on our way out?
Lower your voice, Cheetah.
There are many guests and security personnel here. We need to keep a low profile and avoid drawing unnecessary attention. A line of security robots roll between them in an orderly manner. They split up and slowly roll into the areas to the left and right. Jingju watches them as they head into the depths of the hall. The left contains the dining hall and the shopping area, while the right has the bar and the lounge. Which one are we going to check out first? Time is tight, so for efficiency's sake, I think we should split up. Cheetah, you go left, I'll go right. Meet back here, 10 minutes. Got it. See you later, then. The bar that adjoins the casino is livelier than the main party hall. Gambling! Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. The guests gather in small groups, and occasional laughs escape them. Some of the guests are red-faced with anger, loudly bemoaning their luck or lack thereof. Apple juice, please. Jingju takes a drink from the passing waiter's tray and leans on the bar, quietly listening to the conversation between the guests. Soon her attention is drawn by a nearby commotion. Hey, barkeep! Give me and my friend a glass of Laffy! Shongju looks to the side. Two businessmen are walking in from the bar entrance, arm over shoulders, headed for the counter. Immediately wasted. Upon noticing what's going on, the people around them seem to be either afraid or in awe of their status, because they immediately clear a path for them and give the pair a wide berth. I haven't seen you here in so long. Where have you been recently? I have some business on my family side, so I had to attend. Do we have to? So I had to attend to a whole bunch of gatherings and parties. Took a lot of the going out of me, I'll tell you that. Oh, but isn't that fun? About as fun as a hole in the head. They were boring as hell. In the end, it's this place that suits me best. I don't know, I feel like this would be kind of mafia-ish gangster. After all, there are these events you can only find here. They're the things that really get my blood going. Why am I turning Scottish? What? I can't do Italian, Jan. I can't. Archman taps the table with a knuckle, then points down. The two of them exchange knowing smiles. That's right. And that's not even getting into tonight's special event. It should be about time, right? The rich man looks at his watch. The gemstones set into the hands glisten with a crimson light. He laughs, then takes an exquisitely made metal box from his coat pocket, revealing a neat row of gold casino chips. Since we've got some time, why don't we do something fun to whet our appetites? The card tables have been boring as hell the last few weeks without you. It'd be my pleasure. Oui, 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 now we're French. I can do Russian. A hint of excitement crosses the wealthy man's face. He nods and snatches up his glasses and drains it in one gulp. He then adjusts his suit while the other man pats his shoulder. The two of them get up and head toward the casino. We should just change his accent every time we see him. Like, every different time we see him, his accent should change. Before long, they're lost in the flow of humanity. Xingju places her empty, long-stemmed glass on the counter before nodding to the bartender and withdrawing to the main hall. At the same time, Cheetah returns from the dining hall. That didn't seem like much of a good information gathering. Leader, listen to me! I found two really weird things. Xingju nods, indicating that Cheetah should continue. Remember what Tololo said about seeing humans with doll partners at the port? But I didn't see any dolls in the main hall. Where did they all go? Now that you mention it, I've only seen humans here too. See, if Lynn were taken onto the ship by that guy, she would have been put somewhere out of sight with all the other dolls, probably. Keeping track of the dolls' movements is definitely important. Can't you track their signals, probably? Well done, Cheetah. Very important clue. I've got more awesome stuff in store. Take a look at the pictures I managed to secretly take with my microcam. The picture shows a security's robot's back access port. After magnification, they can clearly make out a serial number. G&L Beta? That's the model we saw at the mansion on those robots Mr. Holtz ordered from the Girard Group. Oh yeah, Tolola didn't say these models were being marketed by the Girard Group. Or Didn't Talola say these models were being marketed by the Gerard Group? Don't tell me. This entire ship is Gerard Group property? Well, if you know what quote-unquote bug happened to the robots that time, you could set up a ploy because it has an access port into it, basically put the virus into it or take control of it, and then, use that to your advantage. That's definitely possible. However, it's also possible the Gerard Group merely isn't technical assistance to merely lent technical assistance to the ship operators. Regardless of which case turns out to be true, the one thing we know for sure is that the ship is firmly linked to the Gerard Group. I love how Cheetah has a mini camera despite her eyes are basically cameras. I know, right? That's kind of funny. Maybe it's just hard to access neural cloud data. And so the mini camera just acts as like okay, here, quick and easy, look at this, instead of, oh, let me search my neural cloud for it type of a thing. I don't know. I'm trying to justify something that doesn't need to be justified. Horn? I guess I need to turn the sound up. Suddenly, a long hum fills the air. It seems to be coming from overhead. What's going on? The humming gets louder, but the guests seem completely used to this and do not respond in any way. So don't respond either. But that sounds like a train horn. Just then, Chongju's communicator beeps. She picks up the call and hears Tololo's voice. Leader, the gangway guards just returned to the vessel, and the gangway's been closed up. It seems the ship is about to weigh anchor. No wonder we heard that strange noise. Must have been the vessel's air horn. That sounds more like a train, but... I like twains. I'll have Miss Helion arrange for vehicle support so I can continue supporting you at sea. I'm concerned that the situation might spiral out of control once the ship leaves port, so please be careful. Understood. As it turns out, I have some things that I need you and Miss Helion to investigate too. Chengju briefs Tololo on everything they've learned so far. So you want to look into the link between Novalis, Mr. Holtz, and the Gerard Group? Yep, got it. Also, I have some input on the potential location of the dolls I'd like to share with you. In the next moment, Chengju receives a quick sketch of the liner's structure. Observations of the exterior suggest that the liner is divided into 3 main decks, marked 1F, 2F, and B1. Passengers can only board the vessel via one route. In other words, via the 1F deck where you are now. Then what about 2F? What are they doing up there? Thermal scans indicate 2F contains servers, so my guess it has functional purposes similar to a server room, a command center, and other such facilities. However, I'm suspicious of the B1 deck. I don't know why she turned so nerdy all of a sudden. Don't ask me, chat. I can't voice act women, alright? The part that's below the waterline? Yes. There's a hidden passage on 1F which appears to lead to B1. It's heavily guarded, and there's lots of worker traffic moving through it. Measurements of the cargo they're moving show that they're very similar in size to dolls. In other words, Lynn's most likely to be in B1. Leader, since we know where the entrance is, why don't we hurry over right now? We'll take out the door guards and rush straight in. That'll only cause trouble, broski. You wait until you're at sea, and then they can't call for backup as easily. Tisk tisk. After studying the number of security robots patrolling the main hall, Xingji shakes her head. Tololo, are there any guests leaving through that entrance? No, only workers. Time to don the disguise. Don the disguise. But it's not just the dolls. I don't see their owners either. That's where the problem lies. One way for places sound safe in case of emergencies. Yeah. The fact that these guests can move through suggests that there must be a VIP route from 1F to B1. We just don't know where it is. Chungju's eyebrows narrow. She recalls what happened earlier in the bar. When that wealthy guest said this place and he pointed down. And then the look of the interest when he flashed those gold casino chips. Is it a no way it's like dolls for sex trafficking, right? That'd be mean. That would be no. Boo. Boo. I dislike sexual assault as much as the next guy in line. Boo, that's some bad stuff. But I love that meme of Charlie. It's so fun. But if the sexual assault is consensual, therefore it's not assault or sexual assault, and it's between me and Klukai, then that's some pretty cool stuff. Why do I talk? Why do words come out of my mouth? Silly world, dolls aren't people. They are in my heart. I love them just the same. I love them more than people. You're whining again, aren't you? Get up on the beanbag. Get up on the beanbag. No one's home. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you want. Cheetah, let's head over to the casino. It's very likely that the B1 entrance is hidden there. Or if it's Yuno from Wuthering Waves, or if it's Cardathia from Wuthering Waves, or if it's Chisa from Wuthering Waves, or if it's Yaimiko from Genshin Impact, or if it's Cyrene from the Honkai Star Rail, or if it's... I should stop speaking. It's very likely that the B1 entrance is hidden there. 30 collapse pieces. That's like 1/5 of a wish. Or a poll. Or a recruitment. As the hip kids say. Anyone from BA? What do you mean BA? What is BA? The humming of the fans, the beeping of the machinery, the rush of liquids through pipes. Surrounded by these sounds, Lynn slowly opens her eyes. Damn it, my head hurts. The room before her is dark. The surrounding walls are covered in displays whose flickering images radiate a ghostly blue light that dimly illuminates the interior. She's never seen this place before. Where am I? Oh, you're finally awake. How do you feel? Lynn shudders as she hears an unfamiliar voice speaking directly into her ear and reflexively reaches for a gun, only to find that she is securely bound to the chair she's in. The chair slides along the ground for some distance, and the shrill sound of metal grinding against metal fills the air. One can't see what I... Hey, yo! The man laughs sadistically as he watches Lynn struggle. Okay! Ugh. Gives me the creeps. No need to be so anxious. I'll give you your gun back later. Lynn looks to the side and sees a man in fancy clothes leaning against a control console, a mocking smile on his face. He has one hand in his pants pocket and holds a long-stemmed glass in the other, blissfully savoring the fragrance of the wine within. The man slowly raises his head and exhales a long, slow breath. Even the best wine only shows its true worth in the eyes of those who understand it. Do you guys like that voice? And do you think that's his voice? Similarly, even the most powerful doll can only show its true power when wielded by a capable master. If I were you, I'd feel honored to have chosen my professional like me. Bro, there's no one there. There's no one there. Buddy, there's no one there. Buddy, come back on the beanbag, okay? Buddy, come sit on the beanbag. Come on, come here. I don't know. Definitely seems shrill. Bro, I don't... Fine, I'll let you out. There's no one there. So the construction workers don't let him up. Such a good voice actor. He doesn't believe the sounds are coming from you. Can't got your tongue. I'm in such awe of my presence that he cannot muster up the ability to speak. No, it's just that you're trying so hard to be cool, but all you're doing is being cringe. Is this really what passes for businessmen these days? Have you fallen so low that you resorted to kidnapping dolls? You'll really do anything to make a quick buck, won't you? Huh? The corner of the man's mouth twitches visibly. He takes a deep breath and forces a smile on his face once again. I won't do the deep breath this time, Chad. It looks like I'll need to properly introduce myself. My name is Carl Holtz, a genius who made best-selling toys at the age of 6. Even a doll should have heard my name when the magazines published it. Harl? Who's that? Not Harl, Carl. No, doesn't ring a bell. So, what does this have to do with abducting dolls? My father, Yakov Holtz, is the supervisor for Gerard Group's robotics R&D department. You should understand what that means, right? Our family hasn't fallen so far that we managed to kidnap dolls to sell for money. So you're not of a failure of a businessman, you're of a failure of a nepo baby, then. If your aim was to bring me here so I'd praise you, you picked the worst person imaginable for the job. Carl's mouth twitches even more intensely now. He takes 3 deep breaths before he speaks again. Let me say again, I'm not going to sell you off, so stop calling me a failure. I simply want you to do me a favor, Miss Lind. Tonight, there's going to be an arena match in the depths of the cruise liner. I want you to help me with the match so I can make a point to my father. The confusion in Lind's eyes grow, but Carl gets more and more excited. He begins a long spiel without bothering to ask Lind if she wants to hear about it. The cruise liner you're on is actually a cathedral of entertainment for those in the rarefied social class. In here, money, power, position, everything can be wagered. And the most exciting bets are placed in the arena match that you will soon participate in. I don't believe anyone can resist that temptation. What do you mean by the arena match? Involves fighting, I guess. I have no idea why people are so captivated by these primitive displays of violence. And I have less of an idea where you're getting your confidence from, thinking everything's gonna come up roses just because you kidnapped a doll. You don't get it. A genius like me only makes a move after crafting a 100% foolproof plan. Since the arena match is a contest of strength, there's no question that tactical dolls have an advantage over civilian. Unfortunately, most technical dolls are employed by the military or government organizations, and I have no desire to antagonize the government. Neither do I possess the strength to face off against the military. Therefore... Carl's eyes gleam with madness as he slowly walks around to the rear of the chair and plants his hands on Lynn's shoulders. My best choice was a small PMC like yours with no funding or official backing, which won't make waves even if an incident occurs. The robots I stationed at the mansion were a part of a test I arranged. Congratulations, Miss Lind. Your combat performance has my highest approval. Small PMC? Won your approval? Lynn has no idea where to start picking his words apart. I'll fight Batman, but IRS? I'll fight Batman, but the IRS? Are you crazy? I know. It gives that vibes, yeah. You're an adult, right? Do you not even know about Griffin and Kryuger? 10 years ago, Griffin was the premier PMC in the country, and you're still probably playing with literal dolls somewhere. And this plan of yours is so full of holes, it's more like a fishing net. 100% foolproof my ass. For example, if I hadn't gone to sell off that card, your plan would have derailed right there. But in the end, you went out and tried to sell it, right? It just proved my plan worked. Even if you hadn't taken the card, then I would have uncanceled my future commissions with Griffin and continue to try and lure you out. As long as I could get you away from Griffin, I'd have a chance to make my move. Carl begins rambling to himself. The mania in his eyes gradually fades, replaced by gloominess. Vyokkers were useful for that, at least. Offer enough and they'll solve any kinds of problems for you. If you hadn't mentioned Gerard Group just now, I'd probably have mistaken you for some stupid playboy. Do you actually think those Viagra thugs can be trusted? Are you stupid? I'm not reading that word. That is now a no-no word. How the hell did Gerard Group manage to produce a failure like you? That was almost definitely a mistranslation, I can tell you that much. Because it hasn't been until recently that word has been like, people have said stop using it, I remember hearing it a lot in my childhood just as a term for stupid, idiot, stuff like that. No, he's restarted. Oh no, he's restarted. I've restarted. Hold on. System booting. System booting. Don't tell me you're trying to get back in my room now that you whined for 10 minutes to get out of the room. Like, bro, I cannot understand what you want. Am I schizophrenic? Oh, there you are. Other door. Not that one, the other door. Oh yeah, Dad, you want to hop up on my lap and get all snuggy wuggy? There are no thoughts in that brain. No thoughts in that brain right there. No thoughts. Okay, you're back in. Okay. Did I miss something, right? Shut up! Carl's expression shifts and he tightens his grip on Lynn's shoulders. The sudden pain forces Lynn to frown. I doubt that a human could inflict that pain so easily on a T-doll, but, call me stupid. Shut up! Stop calling me a failure! You're the same as all the people from the Gerard Group. All you do is piss me off. Celia. Oh, here you go. I thank everyone here for taking the time out of your busy schedules to take part in this charity gala. I'd like to use this opportunity to introduce my son Carl. I don't know if Celia is a name for a guy, or I'm guessing he's talking about his dad. The toy he developed is a bestseller on the market, and all proceeds from the sales will be donated in full to our charity foundation. Come, Carl. Oh, this is a flashback. I just, because it's the same background, I was like, oh, this is happening right now. In the gala. His mom, he said his dad's name? Oh, sorry. Thank you. Come, Carl, say hello to all the nice people. Hello, everyone. I expect nothing less of Madam Holtz's boy. He's clearly extraordinary, even at the tender age of 6. I'm sure he'll be running a corporation of his own by the time he turns 26. How blessed you are, madam. But of course, it's only natural that Madam Holtz's son should be a rare genius. Why don't you say a few words, young Carl? We'd like to bask in your genius. Oh, right, because his dad's name is Yakov. Thank you all for coming to attend my wife's funeral. To honor my wife's dying wishes, I will shoulder the legacy of the Holtz family and strive to restore its glory. My condolences, Mr. Yakov. It is truly a shame that your wife was taken from us in the prime of her life. I cannot imagine the sorrow that you and young Master Carl must be going through now. Father, I want to see Mother. Where is she? Is Mother not coming back? Silence, Carl. Stop whining like a little failure. My apologies. Seems we have shown you an unseemly side of ourselves. Oh ho ho! Here comes the failure of the Holtz family. Still playing with toys at this age. Holtz boy really never did grow up, did he? Why don't you say a few words, Carl? Teach us how to a spoilt failure who doesn't even care about his pathetic... even care about how pathetic he is. The experimental funds I gave you were so you could develop mechanical products that would contribute to the Gerard Group, not to waste on playing house. I wasn't expecting you to make a decent copy of that doll, but are you saying you can't even figure out a way to defeat it? Is that it? How did Celia give birth to a failure like you? I am Carl Holtz, heir to the Holtz family. It's one thing if Father looks down on me, but for a mere doll to do the same? What right do you have to criticize me? The hands gripping on Lynn's shoulder suddenly let go, and then a fist whistles through the air before slamming into the side of Lynn's head. The impact of the fist and her head hitting the back of the chair briefly dazes her. Lynn turns and looks Carl straight in his angry, bloodshot eyes. You mad, bro? So the heir of the Holtz family went all to this expense just to capture a mere doll. Doesn't seem very smart to me. And besides, why exactly should I do it, you tell me? I can control those berserk robots. I have access to the Gerard Group's latest technology. You've already seen those robots before. They were under my control. Soon, you will too. Carl kicks a button at the back of Lynn's chair. The surface of the armrests in the back of the chair slide open, revealing a dense network of cables within. They coil and wrap around Lynn until she's tightly bound. Right after that, a powerful electric current pours into her frame. What? Pain fills Lynn's neural cloud, and she can't help the grunt that escapes her. Carl slowly walks around Lynn until he stops in front of her. You're right. I didn't need to capture an ordinary PMC doll. After all, an ordinary doll wouldn't have given me as much of an amusing reaction. You, on the other hand, are a different story. After all, you're an ULSD test type with sensory feedback comparable to that of a human being's. Isn't that right, CISIC-012? Lynn hasn't heard the designations ULSD and SIC-012 in a long time. Her pupils suddenly contract as she hears them spoken once again. The experimentation regime she endured as a ULSD was a nightmare that constantly haunted her. She's never revealed that part of her past to anyone else apart from the commander. How did you? Lynn wants to ask just where he learned that information, but the agony in her frame keeps her from speaking. All she can do is watch as he takes out a remote control and see him smile coldly as he presses the button on it. Streams of data and electric current slam into Lynn. Her pain is amplified numberless times. Carl's body seems to distend away in an instant, only to pull back in front of her as through slow motion. Junk data washes over Lynn like a flood, filling her neural cloud and assaulting her level 2 layer. The tearing pain of the forced overwrite process pours into every corner of her frame. Her visual module is shut down amidst the pain, and her vision fills with a cold white light. Lynn struggles to see amidst the radiance, but all that greets her is an endless void. Countless elids appear out of virtual nothingness, slowly creeping toward her. Things are looking very bad for her indeed. Damn it! The only good thing about this is that she has her trusty Auto 12 in hand, and with it, her confidence returns. Lynn raises her gun. I cannot die. I will not die! Not here! Full 2 firewall for the win. The night was written on the firewall. Just one more step, the truth is seared in your heart. Cry out, break down the sky's broken dream. Rewire, 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 rewire.
However we may break apart, for you we keep on standing strong. With my hands I'm gonna reunite and ignite what was mine and escape my demise once again. You can listen to my cover of that song. Advertising. Haha! I did it, Mom. I self-advertised. I promoed. I'm a scumbag, just like all the people I saw on the internet. Just kidding. Advertising doesn't make you a scumbag. It's making that your personality that makes you a scumbag. Cheers. Stay hydrated. Oh, she looks happy at the mention of gambling. Texas Hold'em, blackjack, electronic dice, slot machines, roulette tables. They really do have everything in here. Illumination from the luxurious decorations and lurid lighting meld together as gamblers move back and forth between tables, lost in the hollow enjoyment. Shungji and Shida dart between the crowd, searching for a clue as to how to get to the B1 deck. Those two rich patrons I saw at the bar earlier are gone. Leader, look, do you think they went there? Shungji points where Cheetah's pointing. A pair of black-suited guards are standing in front of a grand-looking door. This door seems quiet and sedate, compared to the liveliness of the rest of the casino. You have a YouTube channel or something to view past streams or something? I actually do have a YouTube channel. I'm actually multi-streaming on it right now, so people can view it from there. I mean, Twitch does give me money, so if you watch on Twitch, I get money. If you watch on YouTube, I don't get money. Do with that information what you will. Not a lot of money if you watch on Twitch, but still. But yeah, I have a YouTube channel. It's under the same name. I've got a cover there, and all my VODs are there from since I debuted. I think there's a few VODs from pre-debut, but all my VODs will be there. Bro, is a cover song on there too? It is what I just said. Also, Nova, what do you think of the new name, Dumpling? What do you think of the name Dumpling for my Bochai? What do you think? There's something written on it, so let me see. VIP area, only for guests with gold chips. Name? Yeah, the name. That's his name. Dumpling is the name. He's right over there. He's sleepy. He's under the bed covers right now. Wow, what's this VIP area? And what are those gold chips? Is there a superior casino in there or something? When the wealthy guest mentioned a special event, he flashed a stack of chips which looked like they were made of gold. It looks really suspicious. Looks like we'll need to think of a way to get in there. Gamble! Cheetah, how much cash do you have on hand that we can exchange for chips? Right now? About 500 credits worth, I guess. But leader, that's the last of my candy fund. Could you help make up the rest for me? I don't have much cash on hand either. All we can do is hope that gold chips don't cost too much to redeem. Jungju and Cheetah pull their cash and then head to the casino cage. Welcome, ladies. Will you be buying chips tonight? How much are gold chips? The dealer smiles and pulls the red cloth inside the cage, gesturing to the labeled numbers below. It is as you see. 1 0, 2 zeros, 3 zeros, 5 zeros? Each one is 100 grand? That's insane. You might as well just grab a gun and rob people. Shungju ignores Cheetah's protest. Her expression is one of serenity. Understood. I'll buy 2,000 credits worth of chips for now. Thank you. Cheetah squeezes the 2 little chips they bought in her fist and drags Shungju off to a corner of the casino. Clearly, she has something to say. Is this actually happening, leader? Did our money just disappear like that? And even after that, we only got 2 measly little chips. Are you seriously planning to win 100,000 credits with a stake of 2,000? She's an experienced gambler, don't you doubt her. I was, actually. Are you for real? Then we should just hold up everyone here. It'd be faster that way. Think they'd tap to pay or just physical cash? Yeah. Physical cash seems like rich people's thing. You know, they tend to revert back to the basics when they get so rich. Roulette on green? I mean, when it comes to gambling, we'll be totally screwed if we lose just once.
Cheetah, you've forgotten the most important thing. What's that? You mean like how we can claim anything we lose from the caretaker's caretaker as business expense? No. What's important is that we won't lose. Saying so, Chingju takes the chip from Cheetah before flipping them up into the air and neatly catching them. We are dolls, and that's why we won't lose. They can count cards. For a moment, Cheetah stares blankly at the gleaming confidence in Chingju's eyes. Then she gets what Chingju is hinting at. A wicked grin spreads across Cheetah's face as she rubs against Chingju. I get it. So you're going to cheat them. Is that it? It's not cheating. I'm just leveraging our advantages. Chingju looks at the card tables in the distance. I was observing how the tables were distributed in the casino. Each one has 5 dealers and a supervisor, and they have IR scanners under each table to keep players from cheating. We probably won't have much luck trying to pull off sleight of hand at the gambling tables. Slot machines are fully automatic and appear to be a good choice, but there are too many punters around them, and there's no way we can do anything with so many eyes watching. Huh? Doesn't that mean we're out of options? We still have this. Why play against the house when you can play against other? Chingju exchanges a look with Cheetah as they approach one of the electronic tables. Upon detecting someone nearby, a mechanical arm lifts a touchscreen and presents it to the pair. Chingju taps it, and the edges of the table light up. The hologram of a virtual dealer appears over the center of the table and bows to them. Esteemed guest number 03425. Welcome to Carnival Kubik DV01 Online Entertainment System. Please select the game you would like to play and insert your chips into the slot on the right. During the game, please refrain from striking, damaging, or attempting to disassemble the machine. Since it's a network device... Oh, the smile on her face is growing bigger and bigger. Since it's a network device, we should be able to hack it through level 2. The plan is to stop the data pertaining to failures and only let successful data through. Oh, so you're saying we can directly access the casino's network and mess with the results. Precisely. The Gerard Group provided this special service for gamblers who had difficulties going to offline casinos, but it's turning out to be a godsend for us instead. Chingju smiles and slips her chips into the machine. The dice on the screen begin spinning at high speed. Let's go for the mode with the simplest rules. High and low. I estimate 6 rounds should be enough for us to go from 2,000 to 100,000. Well, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64... I mean, that's assuming it doubles. I think you need 7, actually. It's 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. No, wait, no, I just counted wrong. I counted 2,000 as one of the things. Oops. Why don't we maintain the signal spoofing for longer? Wouldn't that be better? Well, trigger system alerts if we do it for too long. It's less risky this way. All we need to do is work fast. You ready, Cheetah? The game's about to begin. Come on, this genius has been waiting for this. Yay, gambling. Dice? Let's just play dice. Are they random enemies? Cheetah, don't get careless. I can only spoof the air signals for a few rounds. We need to take care of this ASAP. Guys, she's a cheetah. She's a cheetah. She's a cheetah, chat. This anything like the casino in Pokemon that should be ready to lose everything. I mean, not if they're rigging the odds. Well, Axe Leader, I won't hold you back. Balls. Oh, we literally are gambling. How fun. 30,000 point. I'll take that. Can I get an AoE? Yeah! Why do a one-time gambling when 3-time gambling do trick? Six. 1, okay. 4, we'll take it. 2. 6, nice. 6. Double 6. Let's freaking go. The spinning die gradually slows down and eventually comes to a halt with the 6 facing up. The carnival cubic machine plays upbeat music. The seed loves low numbers, huh? Ding, ding, ding! Congratulations on winning again, guest number 03425. Do you wish to continue betting? You scored the 100k we need. Let's wrap things up. Jingju clicks the quit button and a flood of chips pour out the chute amidst the sound of clinks and beeps. Wow, leader, we're rich! Love the Pokemon Casino even when I don't know what I'm doing. Huh? Cheetah takes out the soul golden chip from the pile. Its mass takes her by surprise. Wait a minute, I think this chip is made from actual gold. Okay, well, if it was the equivalent of 100,000 doolary doos, then yeah, just make it out of gold. Is the Gravard Group actually giving out things just like that? Remember, you have to pay 100,000, yeah. 100,000 credits is pretty close to the price you'd pay for actual gold. Hello, Sneaky, how's it going? Is that how it is? And this place is a gold mine. I wish we had more time to earn more, then we could at least hand it over to Caretaker's caretaker. Why do I keep saying Caretaker's caretaker? I don't understand. Beep, beep, beep. Cheetah's muttering is interrupted by an alert. Shingju turns away to take Tololo's call. Leader, the cruise ship has come to a halt in a bay that's surrounded by mountains on 3 sides. A bay that's fenced in by mountains. Choosing such a well-hidden location suggests that their special event isn't something they want others to see. Good, how about you? I'm doing good. That's what Miss Helion said, too. She sent 2 support Echelons and a helicopter over. We're currently shadowing the liner. If anything happens, we'll be able to support you ASAP. Because it's a friend of the commander, not the commander themselves. Oh, so that's why she's saying... So, okay, so caretakers... Okay, so caretaker is us, and then the caretaker of us is their boss. So this car. Alright, be careful. Don't let the external guards spot you. Understood. We've also finished analyzing the vessel's structure. I'll send a 2D map to you later. Once you find Lind, you can evac by following the indicated route. I'll pick you up on the deck. Good work, Tololo. You're almost as efficient as this genius. Huh? Why isn't anyone talking? After a brief silence, Tololo awkwardly clears her throat. So, I learned something about the matter you asked me to investigate. What'd you find out? The Novalis belongs to a toy company. It's a place that the company uses to host charity events, and many media outlets have reported on it. Its CEO, Madame Celia, would often bring her son Carl to these events. The toys Carl created have also made the news. Helena was our higher-up? Oh. Wait, but she's not called... Wait, why are they talking about Helena? I thought their boss was Helena. Or Helianne. Helianne. Because I know Helena was our higher-up, but I thought this person's name was Helion. My family went to lunch, and they got me lunch. So here I am with lunch. I'm lunching. Got a lemonade here. There we go. Very tasty. Get me hungry before my lunch break, how rude. I'll try and save it for a bit, just for you. I was gonna finish this anyway. It's No, yep. The heir to a toy company. In other words, that Mr. Holtz. That's right. Carl's full name is Carl Holtz. The contact information he gave to Griffin was correct. But Why would someone who runs a charity want to kidnap Lind? Also, the inside of the boat is about as far from non-profit as you can get. You're right. It isn't connected to charity at all because Madame Celia passed away from an illness 6 years ago and her toy company went down with her. Currently, the ownership of the liner has been transferred to Carl's father, Yakov. Oh, I remember that name. He was that jerk who was building robots for the Girard Group. So you're saying the kidnapping was masterminded by a father and son duo? Something's not quite right. After putting together all the information Lolo is given, Chungju falls silent for a while. Since Carl's father is a Girard Group researcher, he ought to have a way to get those berserk robots under control. Why did he go out of his way to get a PMC to clean up his mess? Could he have been trying to get us to pick up that ID card? That would make it even weirder. Given the Girard Group's wealth and power, they would definitely have access to in-house paramilitary forces. They wouldn't need to hire criminals like the Vjagers, and they most certainly wouldn't need to resort to such roundabout means to kidnap Lind. The most likely possibility is that Carl didn't want to draw the group's attention, and all this was simply a personal initiative. So you're saying Yakov doesn't know about this? Indeed. Everything's been going smoothly all night, from boarding the vessel to the ID check. Even the ship's security forces have been replaced by robots for the most part. I think it's less that he doesn't know, and more like he isn't even on the ship at all. Both sides of the line go silent. Well, even if we know all this, we still don't know what the kidnappers are trying to accomplish. There's still too much we don't know. All we can do is head down to the B1 deck and see if we can find more clues there. Yep, seeing is believing after all. Let's go, go, go! Holy, that's a lot of freaking sauce packets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need that many sauce pack. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it, but still, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, dip each nugget into a full packet of sauce. Can we go in? One moment, please. The security guard takes the gold chip and presses it to a sensor on the door. There's a beep, and then the door slowly slides open, revealing a lavishly decorated elevator. Please proceed, ladies. It's a lift. Looks like our guest was on the mark. Hope we'll be able to see Lynn soon. The pair enter the elevator while holding these thoughts in their hearts. The heavy doors separate the inside and outside like a wall. There's a muffled commotion from behind the door, as though the sound is being muffled by some invisible membrane. As the feeling of weightlessness from the elevator's descent grows, the noise becomes clearer. Hums. Till the elevator comes to a halt and the doors slowly open. Shouts and screaming fill the air, and a mix of sweat, blood, and stimulants hit them in the face like a physical blow. Oh, what on earth is this place? Unlike the brightly lit 1F, B1 is dim and with blood-red lighting. In the center is a huge circular arena surrounded by maniacal fans. Their formal attire cannot hide the bloodlust in their eyes. The sound of cheers and curses blend together, as though this is the paradise of their release. But in the arena, a red doll and a blue doll are engaged in combat. The payout odds for both sides fluctuate on the overhead screen, and the shifting numbers have the audience in their grasp. It's as though the entire B1 deck is in the grip of some indescribable frenzy. How could this be happening? Don't tell me they kidnapped Lynn to... Oh! Suddenly an ear-splitting cheer comes from the crowd. Qingju and Cheetah look toward the arena. The red doll has her foot firmly planted on the blue doll's head, and the shiny floorboards reflect her crushed, distorted face. Damn. The red doll raises her sword high, aims for the opponent's shoulder joint, and forcefully drives her weapon home. The blue doll's right arm is parted from the rest of her body as she rolls several meters away, coming to a halt at the edge of the arena. The disarmed blue doll curls up on the ground, moaning in pain. Yeah, damn truly. Also, the 7-string streak? Wow. The doll's pitiful cries are immediately drowned out by the cheers of the audience. In the very next moment, the big screen above the ring zooms in on the red doll's cold eyes. Oh, the heck? Crowleak? Wait, she was using a sword. That did cross my mind. I was like, sword? Weird. Are we infiltrating this place too? That'd be hilarious. That would be so funny. Oh, are you awake? Lynn's blank eyes open. She turns her head jerkily toward the voice. Protocol activated. Target identification module successfully loaded. Awake then, are ya? Carl presses button on his remote. There's a crisp click and the bindings on the electric chair disengage. Stand up and walk around. Lynn stands up and mechanically walks around the room, then awaits for Carl's next command. Turn in place and sit back down. After seeing Lind execute his command to the letter, Carl claps his hands in delight. I didn't think that the beta virus would be this effective. Even a rushed copy of 45% of the code segments is still enough to control a doll's neural cloud. Oh, that is dangerous, a virus. No wonder those defects in the arena all fight like they're possessed once they get infected by it. I need a minigame where you train a doll for a doll arena, just like in Uma Musume. That'd be nightmare fuel! Only if they would want to fight. Like, if it was, like, fighting for sports rather than for, like, you know, against their will, then maybe. Why did Dad sit on such good stuff like this instead of giving it to me? Good stuff. I was just pretending to space out and he totally fell for it. I was gonna say she's pretending. Seems a bit too easy, doesn't it? Just kill him now. Talk about a stupid moron of a Nepo baby. Nepo baby chat? That reminds me of some. Once again, lambasted Carl's intelligence in the confines of her mind. Forget it. Helps him bypass all kinds of problems. Might be able to get him to spill the beans on something, too. That data assault on my level 2 is just massive. If I hadn't fought back in time, my neural cloud really would have been overwritten. Was it because the virus code was incomplete? Still, wasn't this virus targeted towards Gerard dolls? I was built by IOP, so why was it effective against me? Could it be that Gerard dolls use the same base layer technology as IOP? Before Lynn can reach a conclusion, Carl gives her another order. Oi, doll, come here. I'll tell you about the arena rules and your opponents tonight. Here it comes. Let's see exactly what you're up to. Lind walks over to Carl's side. While Lind was mentally prepared for what she might see as an arena, the sight before her still hits her hard. The screen shows a camera feed. In it, a red-colored doll with bunny ears is viciously chopping a doll on the ground to bits. No, I don't feel like that can be Crowleak. But still, what is it? Crowleak's model? No, I refuse to believe that there are just copies of these T-dolls. I feel like it's like Nikke's, where there are the mass-produced ones and then special ones get their own bodies. It exemplifies cruelty, violence, and savagery. Just about every frame of the video maxes out Lynn's tolerance for disgust. As you can see, there are no rules. In the doll arena, you may use any means to attack, and you can freely destroy your opponent's frame. Simply put, whoever reduces their opponents to scrap first, wins. Carl pushes the pause button. The feed is frozen on an image of the moment when the red doll cuts her opponent in half at the waist. Dang! This is your opponent tonight, Crowleak, who's also known as KO9 here. When a certain underground doll arena was all the rage in the Green Zone, she was one of the 2 most popular fighters there. Do you know why that is? Melee combat dolls are rare enough for starters, but her brutal fighting style was most entertaining. And of course, the more thrilling the show, the more the audience loved it. Unfortunately, the real Crowleak escaped during an accident 8 years ago, and it was her partner, the other most popular fighter here, who helped her flee. Even though they usually tried their best to kill each other in the ring, they decided all be buddy-buddy at a time like that. Dolls make me sick. Okay, so it is just a copy. Despite being concreted by humans, all they think about is betraying humanity. Yeah, forget it. Why am I even telling a doll like you this? Carl throws up his hands in exasperation. The organization's finances haven't been doing too well recently. So in order to whet the investors' appetites, Dad modified one of Crowleak's replica frames into the KO9 unit. It preserves the original Crowleak's fighting style to the maximum extent. Even her swing force is a 1-to-1 match. Unsurprisingly, KO9 is undefeated. It's won 22 consecutive matches so far, and its total winnings are a jaw-dropping amount. Actually, the total winnings wouldn't be that jaw-dropping, or like the percentages you would win wouldn't be that jaw-dropping because it's almost a guaranteed win. So you'd get less of a payout for it. So in reality, you're doing low risk, low reward. Done. Yeah. This is why I've brought you here. I want you to replace the KO9 and become the new king of the ring. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? What? So it was just for a stupid reason? That's why I hate unreasonable violence. It takes great effort for Lynn to suppress her desire to throw up. No, that's not the time to fight back. If the commander were here, or even just leader, they'd tell me not to be impulsive. I need to stay calm. The way you are now makes it hard for me to tell how much is actually getting through. If you understand, repeat what I just said. Understood. My mission is to help you destroy the doll that your dear father went to all the effort to build. Yes, good. Carl nods in satisfaction. That tone, though, that sounded strange. Is sarcasm a factory default setting for you? Never mind, it doesn't matter. As long as you blow KO9 apart with your shotgun, the audience will go crazy over you, and you'll become the new star of the underground with countless fans and followers. Meanwhile, I have the grounds to talk terms with Father. I'll have proven that I can influence the family business, and that I'm the one who deserves to operate Mother's cruise liner. How's that? Isn't it a win-win plan worthy of a genius? Cheetah levels of geniuses. Kind of matters, but okay, dummy. Yeah, it does kind of matter. Carl looks at Lynn's blank face and seems a little disappointed. Father was like this, too. He'd either mock me or ignore me every day. Go ahead and talk. It doesn't matter if you're sarcastic or not. This is just too boring. For instance, don't you have any questions you want to ask me? Right, just ignore those unnecessary orders and ask whatever you want. You just said that having me get rid of KO9 was one of your goals, right? So firepower wasn't the real reason you picked me. Of course. If I just wanted a fighter, buying a tactical doll from the black market would have been simple enough. But the area isn't a battlefield. It's ultimately just a form of entertainment. The performance aspects of it are more important than the fighting elements. Like pain, for instance. Carl chuckles, then taps the ULSD dossier on his table. I know you were an experimental unit with simulated or sensory organs, and your ability to perceive pain is beyond anything other dolls can match, let alone these fighters. Chat, does the pain, replicate, everywhere? Is that, a just sensory in general? Can she taste better? Can she hear better? Those are technically sensory organs. Most of them are defects Father produced in the process of making third-gen dolls. Imagine a frame dying would be very painful. Yeah, most even have mature neural cloud modules loaded. They're failures in every sense of the word. While the beta virus does have a side effect of amplifying sensory feedback, they can only respond mechanically, which is far from what the research-grade work demands. Okay, so why did you just implant her with the virus? So even pain can become an object of scientific study? Oh yeah. If the audience wants it, nothing's impossible. Oh, you better watch this. We'll be working together for a good long time anyway, so the more you understand, the better. The scene on the monitor changes to a video log of an experiment. A shabbily dressed man is tied to a wooden rack, and a group of researchers in white coats are surrounding him. Commencing experiment number GR00237. Now collecting data on edged implement injury. The researcher raises his scalpel and jabs it into the test subject. Blood sprays out and covers the screen. The test subject screams echo through the chamber while the researchers look down at their clipboards and scribble notes, as though this was all just a footnote to completing their experiment. Experiment number GR00237, control group, begin procedure. The scene shifts. The test subject is now a doll. A researcher jabs the scalpel in the doll's arms once, twice, over and over again until he is profuse suffering like what the human endured. Remember the difference between insanity and science is writing it down. So many different directions I could go off of that sentence, but I'll not. What? Why were they doing this? Lynn feels her neural cloud temperature spiking. If what she saw before was merely nauseating, what she's looking at now, it fills her with utter boiling rage. The image of a test subject doll, Defecus's, disintegrates, then comes back together before her eyes over and over again. The lingering pain from the virus awakens, traveling through her frame until it converges on her right arm. It's as though the scalpel has passed through the screen and is stabbing through her syntheskin. It hurts. Last time I felt this was when... Flashback. Lynn squeezes her eyes shut. Experiment time. Memories pour in like a tide. Those days and nights laced with the scent of antiseptics and all the helplessness and misery suddenly feel exceptionally real. She remembers the blindly bright surgical lights, the cold ice slab, the aloof looks on the researchers' faces, and the way she curled up from the pain. She remembers the question she used to ponder back then. What did I feel back then when I was chosen as a test subject? Was it despair? Fear? Discontent? No. Back then I wasn't even self-aware enough to ask myself these things. I even thought that my pain was the whole reason I existed. Just like these test subjects and these area fighters, they're being treated as tools to be used and discarded by their masters, and they think it's perfectly natural. But I know better now. I know this isn't right. I met people who showed me the truth, giving their all with correct words and correct actions in order to show me what was done to me, what was wrong. Lynn recalls the faces... Oh, my mouse disconnected for a second. Commander, Kalina, Helion, the others from Phosphol, and many others besides, all friends she had the privilege of sharing her life with. If she hadn't met them, she would possibly still be trapped in a place like this, existing only to suffer, like in the video. So this time, it's my turn to... Just then, Carl's voice chimes in, taking Lynn out of her thought and back to reality. Snap back to reality. Those rights activist movement? Yeah, we need to start one of those. Hey, you haven't moved a muscle for 3 full minutes. What's the matter? Did you blue screen or something? Was that virus too strong? Did it burn out your neural cloud or something? Crap, I hope not. That'd be really bad. Knock, knock, knock. A series of rapid knocks interrupts his words, and a waiter's voice speaks out from outside the door. Master Carl, your father just called. It would be best if you attended to it immediately. What? Carl's face falls instantly. He rushes over to the door and flings it open. The waiter on the other side is startled by the forcefulness of his actions. What did he say? Your father sounded quite angry and said he was on his way back, so I was worried that he might have found out about your plan. He told the waiter? That was the first bad idea. Didn't he go to leave with his staff to prepare for the technical summit? Didn't he say it was very important? How could he spare time to come back? I'm not very sure. Damn it. He's always ruining things for me at the most important moment. I'm eating, chat. I don't want the food to get cold. Take me to the deck right now and think of a way to delay him. The door slams with a loud bang, and the voices of Carl and the waiter gradually fade in the distance. Lind breathes a sigh of relief. Did you just leave her in the monitor room? Yeah. Here I was thinking about how to get rid of that arrogant young master. That phone call sure came in time. Plot twist. It wasn't his father. It was a decoy call set up by the group to distract him. After that, Lynn connects herself to the command console and begins planning her next move. Fortunately, I still have the virus data that I copied from the mansion robots. I almost just spilled all of that sauce on my lap. Almost. I got lucky, it landed upright. Since the robot's going out of control is caused by a virus, then uploading it to all the security robots on the ship through the central command console should trigger an uprising too. Didn't she already copy the virus? She copied the data that was on the bot. And say I'll go berserk. I'll wait for the right moment to lead the dolls out of here and make our escape. Lynn looks at the clock on the wall and the endlessly progressing flow of time. While there's still many variables in the plan, given the situation, she'll just have to take things one step at a time. I don't have time to decrypt the security routine. I'll just break through it by force. Yay, combat. Now I can eat. I'm ready to eat. But I'm not eating. That's what my cousin-in-law said once. As a little baby child. We went to a restaurant, and he grabs his fork and knife and goes, I'm ready to eat! And then goes, but I'm not eating. Even though the food was right in front of him. Children are so silly. Ah, yes, they didn't one cycle it. That gives me more time to eat. Even though it would have been insanely easy to one cycle it. If only Leader and the others were here. Doing this by myself is a pain. Fortunately, the virus is already doing its thing. A few more minutes and the ship's defense systems will be completely paralyzed. Maybe I can use this time to find the exact locations of the imprisoned dolls. Let me see. Database should be here. Ah, I found it. It's a blueprint of the ship's internal layout. What are these next to it? Encrypted documents? Just can't open them. I'll just copy them all and worry about them later. The hour hand on the room's clock has traveled quite some distance. The sound of hard leather shoes on metal passes is audible through the door, accompanied by Carl's cursing. Useless bastard! Why did you make such a big fuss even though nothing happened? As the master of the Novalis, I order you to bring my match forward right now! But... No buts, and I don't care what the back-end people have to say about it either. You will begin the next match before Father returns. Crap, that Carl guy's back. Copy progress 97, 98. Linger's fingers fly across the keyboard, her eyes darting between the monitor and the door faster and faster. Come on, just a little more. Progress bar fills up with a beep. Lynn quickly closes the control terminal and takes a deep breath before quickly returning to her previous position. Carl storms in, then quickly glances around the room several times, but finds nothing amiss. Then he glares at Lynn. Are you awake? Protocol activated. Target identification module successfully loaded. Seeing Lind wake up from the offline status soothes Carl's frazzled nerves somewhat. Phew, seriously, screw that old fart. He keeps messing up my plans. I was planning to work on tactics, but the situation has changed. It looks like we won't have time for that now. Our match has been brought forward. We're up next. Just as well, the virus should kick in around that time. Alright, I'll play it with you until then. Ignorant of Lynn's intentions, Carl takes a deep breath and then his confident smile returns to his face. Let's go. It's time we've made our entrance. Well. Oh, only 3 more. I kind of expected it. Also, heroic mode. I don't know about you, Tactician, but heroic mode is insanely difficult. They were like, let's take it from a 1 to the regular mode to an 11. Let's make it so you can kill everyone in 1 turn. So you can't kill everyone in 50 turns. This one was much more achievable than last time. Maybe I should try it. I still don't think it's worth it, though, even for just a profile banner. I'm a collector of sorts, but I've already missed enough of them that the collector's aspect is out of it. If I can't clear it on auto, I don't want to clear it. That's my mindset. Not actually. But if it's the stuff like, what is it, the clan fight frontal assaults every now and then that literally take like 10 minutes on auto to complete, I ain't doing that. I just put that on auto. There's a percentage number on your card. They don't put any reward behind it, so no one feels FOMO, but that makes it useless. Oh. Anyway. Hydrate? I can do that. That's achievable. Cheers. Lemonade. Freshly squeezed. Gunsmokes needs to have stopped having super high health boss fights, so you have to... Yeah, I just put it on auto. Even if I get a lower score, I just put it on auto. None of my clan does it either. My platoon. But I also... So I joined this because of old viewer of mine. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps even before debut. I don't think it was before debut. It was close. Anyway. I digress. Created this and invited me to it. So I was like, sure, why not? I'll join it. And then just a few months ago, I was like, oh, I forgot I joined this thing. So I finally started doing these resupplies, which I hadn't been doing in the daily patrols. And then when I checked it when I like first checked it out and I did those resupplies, I went, okay, wait, what's the clan like? And I looked and I was like, okay. Platoon leader? I was like, when did I get promoted? So now I'm a leader of this platoon. I didn't even make this. I edited this line in here though. I said, how did I even become a leader here? Vixen, I don't know, twitch.tv/Vixen. Also, Tactician, you'll know what these are. Is there going to be, like... I've heard rumors of this, or at least in the CN version, but is there going to be, like, a skin gotcha? Like, for these? Because I don't know what these are. Okay, so they're just giving them out now, even though it doesn't exist yet. I've heard that's actually why a lot of people quit the game. Oh, guys, Bikini's the first skin gotcha? Oh, dang it. Make fun of me. Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself into not believing I need it, so I don't need to spend an absorbent amount of money. Oh, it arrives Thursday. Oh. But I say that the tactical clothes and, like, cute outfits and stuff like that look cooler than just skimpy. But call me crazy. I'd be inclined to agree. Let me look at it. Oh, there's custom interactions too. Of course they did. First came out on Chinese servers, they didn't say a dang word about the skin gacha. Chinese players found out on the update, which is greedy. And how much do you have to pay to guarantee it? That's the real question. Because whenever I'm like, oh, gacha, I want to pay for until I get the thing, I say I'm paying the max amount. I just put in my brain I'm expecting to pay the max amount. And if I don't have to, fine. 120? That's even worse than Nikkei. And that's saying something. I like the art of it. Like, the art of everything is cool, but the actual skin is, meh. I would definitely not pay 120 for it, though. That's redonkulous. So why Mika was forced into a meeting with fans. Who knows whatever happened in that meeting, though? Mika? Was that the people who make the game? Yeah, I doubt they're gonna change anything, because they can just be greedy and get away with it. Sadly. We need to stand up for stuff like this. I hate gacha and stuff like this when it comes to skins. Here's my take. You can gacha for it, but make it so the average price people are paying to get it is actually reasonable. Or just make them buy it straight up. You'll find that a lot of people just want to buy it straight up. They don't want to pay stuff to gacha for it. They'll just buy it straight up. Some people are now like, it's a nothing burger, don't like it, don't buy it. It's the principle. I think that's a really stupid principle, because I don't think that principle should exist. That's what everyone who's just defending the game is like, oh, total horn bonkers over the gacha is like. I'm sorry, over the skins are like. But I don't think that should be the way that it has to be. It should be fair. Look, I get it's a free game, but you already have gacha for the actual characters, so you're already making money through the actual characters. And you've released so many skins that you probably make a lot of money for. And these are just finely priced. Like, at some point, I was even debating getting this skin. So it's cool and all, but like, you already set your standard, and now you're changing the standard. People aren't gonna like that. Also, this skin is really cute. Wait! Oh, I thought she had a Pocky in her hand. I was gonna be like, I really like this one. This one's cool. Like the dolls were free. That's better. What other skins are I like? This one's cool too. This one's very pretty. Like $30 is already a lot for a skin. So, like... And you can tell the pricing. Do you think this one looks cooler, or one that takes astronomically less effort, like this one looks cooler? One's more expensive than the other. One of these things is not like the other. Notice how each of the yabai outfits are. This one's also really cool. I love the reference with this one. Vivi sometimes hides her Molotovs. It's a reference to, Alya sometimes hides her feeling in Russian. Hides her feelings in Russian. Like, this is the exact uniform they have. Good manga, by the way. Bad manga, though, because they never come out with updates. This one's also really cool. I really like that one. I'll show you all the ones that I like. This one's decent. This one's pretty cool, actually. This one's... If it wasn't as see-through, it would be cool. If you know what I'm saying. I like these tactical outfits. Groza's sangria skin is very, very nice. This is how I think this one should be. Like this. But maybe I'm old-fashioned. Because Chiller outfit was her Children's Day outfit where she shrunk into a child. They were a coward for not making her small. I have a hard time liking people who are small because it feels weird. You know, the legality of it. But like this one, I'm like, whoa, no, don't need that one. This one's kind of cool, but no. This one's cool. This one's really cool. Anyway. We'll continue with the story now. Pieces are cute. Right? Like, people are always like, oh my gosh, why do you want One Piece? And I'm like, sometimes they're better. I actually think most of the time they're better. Too much of a Blue Archive fan? Well... I just like Nidos. What? I did not type that. Well, Blue Archive's also just not my type of game, because, like, the gameplay isn't my type, but it isn't exactly my type. I do like some of the characters there. I really wish I got an Arknights at launch, but I'm very, very excited for Enfield. You're a Nightos fan. Love the story. The story's great. Couldn't get into Blue Archive or Arknights either. Azure Lane is more my speed. Yeah, Azure Lane's gameplay is kind of just... to me, it's kind of like one of the things you put on in the background. I'm a sucker for open worlds. You guys can probably tell that. Or, viewers are going to also, thank you for the follow, Darkest Destiny. Thank you. Welcome in, and thank you. And how are you doing today? Bang! The red dolls easily evade the last shot. The blue doll loses its other arm and stumbles back, its neck spewing sparks. Did you know Arknights was made by some of the Mika team after they split after GFL 1? Interesting. I'm very excited for Enfield, though. The red doll lunges forward, swinging her sword at the blue doll's vitals and delivering a fatal blow. In the next moment, the blue doll keels over and the red doll ruthlessly stomps her underfoot. With the battle decided, the roars from the audience grow louder and louder, waves of sound echoing in the compartment. Finish her! Finish her! Target destruction command. Load complete. Yeet! I know, that's not what it's... The red doll drives her hand in the blue doll's chest, and with a burst of strength, she rips out her opponent's still glowing heart. There's a crunch of electronic components splintering, and then the arena is filled with deafening screams. I don't like seeing Crow Leak here. Murder this fake Crow Leak. In response to the audience's cries, the red doll raises the fragments of Kamal's heart in the air, and then she turns and vanishes backstage. Leader, what was the purpose of bringing all this dolls aboard this ship? Just so they could be thrown in this underground arena? I can't accept this. It's too much. How could something like this happen? I didn't expect the people behind the doll arenas to still be going strong. Looks like that crackdown operation from back then didn't get rid of them. What do you mean by crackdown operations? Were there places like this before? Yeah. I heard that doll arenas like this used to be really popular in the green zones for a while. Back then, they were run by mobsters, and the purchase, modification, and smuggling of dolls on the black market was very common. But ever since StateSec began their doll arena crackdown operation in 2067, don't do it, chat. Such organizations began to decline, and the government began strengthening regulation of the use of tactical dolls. From the looks of things, they're back. They just fled to the border between the green and yellow zones. So the jerks from back then are walking around without a care in the world now? That isn't right. We can't be sure. Perhaps the mobsters were replaced by the Girard group. Perhaps both sides reached an agreement to split the profits. The one thing we do know is that people in charge of the arena are now the Girard group, with their massive influence, power, and resources. The casino above us? No. I should say this entire cruise liner exists for the sake of this arena. Chingju looks toward the ring. Let Azure Lane and some of the same artists. The fairy artist for GFL 1 also made Yudachi, Akashi, and a few others. I actually don't know those, so let me look them up. Yudashi. Akashi. You will, baby. Azure like 7+ boats, including collab characters. Yeah. Well, I don't play Azure Lane. Workers are cleaning up the doll wreckage. The sight makes Chingju's voice more somber. There's no telling how many dolls have suffered like that in this place. We were lucky to be able to live under the protection of Griffin, but we simply didn't know enough about the dark side of civilized society. Now that you mention it, since this is a cruise for members only, all the people it serves are definitely wealthy or powerful, right? Maybe Gerard uses places like this to gain political leverage on them. Correct. I'm sure there are many deeply hidden dealings here that we haven't discovered yet. Damn it. I wish I could reveal all their bad deeds to the world. Hey, who turned out the lights? Suddenly, the lights above the audience seats go out one after another from the outside inward. You go to a literal gladiator arena just to act victimized. The mental gymnastics here. What do you mean they go to a little gladiator arena just to act victimized? They're being forced against it. Like, this is... They didn't know this was here, and they... and everyone here is being forced against their will. Gotta go have a good rest of the stream. Okay, bye, Nova. Take care of yourself, alright? Tomorrow's stream will be earlier. Maybe that is better for you. But it'll be earlier, 4 hours earlier than we started today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MV Novalis. Our Queen of the Ring KO9 will be taking a short rest, and she will return to give you an exciting show later on. To all our guests who wish to wager on the outcome, please proceed to the right side of the ring within 10 minutes and place your bets with your gold chips on hand. No wonder you need gold chips to get into this place. So that's what they're here for. I'm sure many of our honored guests have lost their dolls during the course of tonight's arena matches, and as such, we have a special offer for you.
It's like complaining about an illegal underdog fight arena, and you should say, let people enjoy things. Yeah, I don't quite... Like, I don't know if I'm reading your words wrong, Darkest, but that's like stumbling upon an illegal ring of forcing people to brute fight to the death and saying, oh no, like, why are you acting like you're the victim here? Like, you are the victim here.
All guests who have fielded contenders against KO9 tonight are entitled to a free trial of Group's latest batch of prototypes codenamed G&L Beta, and enjoy the highest possible discounts tonight should they decide to purchase them.
The host claps and a carefully crafted advertisement trailer appears on the big screen. Rows of specially modified dolls walk into the frame, ranging from domestic models to entertainment types to everything else in between, each a different make and appearance. The only thing these dolls have in common is that they all have the same empty eyes as KO9.
As you can see, the dolls from G&L Beta batch have blank neural clouds, and their default beta programming makes them completely obedient to your instruction. Okay, this is fucked up. That means they won't complain, won't refuse, and they definitely won't betray you. You can customize them to suit your personal preferences and needs, allowing them to be freely used.
Okay, that's nasty.
Of course, domestic models will have combat functionality removed, so you can rest assured that your product is absolutely safe.
I don't want to read this. Of course. The host voice slowly fades away, only to be replaced by twisted cheers and shouts from the distance. Some people are already planning how to make full use of their new acquisitions. All kinds of deviant discussions filter through the air and make their way back to Chungji's and Cheetah's ears. Holy crap, are these people perverts? Can't take it anymore. Later, can I go up and teach them all a lesson? Calm down, Cheetah. We haven't found Lind. Also, we learned something from that little speech just now. At the very least, we know why the dolls in the arena all seem so strange. Turns out they're all under the control of a virus. We need to prepare for the possibility that Lind has also been controlled by that virus. Snap. Okay. Hot take. Apparently, this is a hot take. It shouldn't be a hot take. Why would you want to do anything that's not consensual? Why? That's nasty. No different from doing it to a real human being. Baffles me. Snap. The spotlights come back on again, illuminating the freshly cleaned ring. Yeah, people definitely say things more than they're willing to do, and it also could just be kinks and stuff. But for me, I'm not like, ooh, this character's pretty. I love them. I'm like, ooh, this character's pretty. Do they have a good personality? And then they have a good personality, and I'm like, there you go. That's the character I'm gonna like. Like, a lot of people, especially in chat, are like, oh my gosh, these people are so cool. And I'm like, bro, they're villains. They murder innocent people. How could you, like, what?
Alright, after the show's short intermission, it's time to see what we've all been waiting for. Since our next contender will be using firearms, we're urge our guests to stay behind the boundary line, lest you be injured by stray rounds.
Night Red's panes of bulletproof glass rise from the arena around the ring, blocking it off from the audience. I can fix them. Turns out you're one of them too.
And now, introducing the Queen of the Ring and her challenger.
As the audience cheers, the spotlights focus on and follows Crimson Doll as she slowly walks into the ring. It's KO9, sword in hand. And then a shaft of dazzling light down on the right side of the arena, framing a purple doll who's holding a familiar shotgun. Leader, that's Lind! Cheetah, try and establish comms with Lind right now. At this range, we should be able to contact her using our squad channel. Beep beep. The transmission goes through, but Lind's face remains blank as she does not respond. What should we do, Leader? I think Lind's really been taken over by whatever virus. It can't be helped. We'll just have to go to her ourselves. I'll ask Tololo to make the necessary preparations. Cheetah, get ready to back me up. Lind's safety is our top priority. I would just mutter, I'm fine. Hello? Hello, Leader? I'm not getting a reply from Lind's communicator. Not good. They're about to attack. And boom, snaps. Cheetah, pay attention to the enemy's movements. We need to step in and provide support if Lind is in danger. Boom, the virus thing that she implanted, it snaps and boom. With this treasure, I saw. Oh, it doesn't one shot. With this treasure, I saw. Oh, dang, it doesn't one shot. Fine. With this treasure, I summon. With this treasure, I summon. There we go. Easy dubs! Truly, all you need is Klukai. I am all you need, Commander. So true. Sword is probably not great against a shotgun. Maybe on another gun, but a shotgun? Yeah. No, a sword's not great against any gun, except maybe a sniper rifle at close range. But even then, a sniper rifle would be better. Unless it's like... Unless there's a lot of obstacles, then gun is always better, no matter what type of gun it is. I would rather take a smooth bore pistol than a sword. If I had that much range in between them. If they had that much range in between where Crowleak started and... But what if you can deflect bullets like in ZZZ? So true, so true. Like, just Miyabi the bullets, bro. It's not that difficult. I don't know what you're... Bro, just backdash. Bro, just roll. Just roll. Just Dark Souls backdash out of any gunfire. Just double jump. Parry the bullet, bro. It's not that hard. Kaboom. Potload of... No! I'm not reading that sentence. I'm not reading the sentence. You can't make me. The mistranslations. They have phrasing, people. What? What am I looking at? Huh? What's this, bro? Shield your eyes, Kit. What is this? What is this? Care to explain yourself? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Metal balls. Actually, they're not balls. Turns out they are using smooth bore. One should be using slugs. Oh, pepper Curly Cup, nice. Quite nicely. Cracks, spiderwebs everywhere. Upon seeing Lynn's attack missed, KO9 quickly whirls her blade around, converting her swing into a thrust aimed directly at Lynn's chest. Lynn steps diagonally backward and barely avoids the strike, but KO9's sword tip grazes her arm and leaves a dark red wound. It hurts! Fortunately, my tactical BDU is made out of strong material, so only my syntheskin got nicked. Otherwise, I might have lost the entire arm. KO9 clearly doesn't anticipate her opponent avoiding her otherwise fatal blow, because she freezes up in surprise. However, she quickly changes her stance and resets her sword, ready to launch another attack. Lynn's feet keep moving, and she dodges a series of attacks before pulling away to make some space between them. Why is she so fast? She actually a rabbit or something? Yeah, you'd be surprised. She's been on me like Sabrina on dinner ever since the battle began. I haven't had a chance to counterattack at all. Even if it's because of the beta virus, that kind of tenacity is just scary. Lynn carefully studies KO9's every move as she works to get her breathing under control while shifting her center of balance and keeping her finger on the trigger. Don't panic. Leader and Cheetah are in the audience. All I need to do is draw this out until the robots go berserk. I'll open fire the next time she rushes me. Should be able to find an opening then. Yart! Now! The moment she sees KO9 raise her sword, Lynn pulls the trigger without hesitation. A wall of shots spew from her gun's barrel and slams into KO9's weapon with the crisp sound of metal on metal. Although KO9 evades most of the metal balls with preternatural... I'm sorry. Preternatural. Okay, so it is preternatural. One of them manages to punch through her shoulder. Surprisingly enough, KO9 completely ignores her shoulder injuries and brings her blade down on Lynn's head with a cleaving chop. Lynn rolls out of the way, once again evading the attack by the skin of her teeth. I hate the saying skin of her teeth. What do you mean, like skin and teeth? Those things don't... No wonder Carl said something about wanting to improve the beta virus's sensory side effects. She's clearly nowhere as sensitive to pain as I am. How's that even fair? Can't be helped. Time to go full auto. Just have to fix your frame once we get out of here. Lynn takes a deep breath and decides to max out her power output. A curtain of red-hot lead instantly blocks off the way ahead of her. A very, very close call. I know what it means, but it does... The saying, like, like, if you're thinking about it literally, like, what do you mean skin of the teeth? Like, teeth don't have skin, like... How does that metaphor make sense? KO9 steps aside and dodges each and every pellet headed her way. Then she reverses her grip on her. Reverse grip?! What?! Once she determines that KO9 is within range, Lynn focuses her fire on KO9's lower body. KO9 loses her balance as she takes a hit to her right leg, which supports her frame. Lynn jumps over, pressing the off-balance KO9 to the ground with her elbow and pressing the muzzle of her gun against KO9's head with her other hand. That'll sell her now. However, KO9 chooses this moment to erupt with tremendous force. She punches up the back of her blade, knocking away the gun on her head before slamming her right knee into Lynn's chest and taking her by surprise. Pain radiates through Lynn's chest as she staggers back while panting heavily. It hurts so bad I can't see straight. Although her vision is blurry now, Lynn still survives to right her balance while opening fire in KO9's direction. Soon the Auto 12 she's holding clicks as its hammer falls on an empty chamber. KO9 dashes up in front of Lynn, her sword held high. Lind! And then KO9's hand suddenly freezes in midair. The lights above her suddenly flash and the bulletproof glass around the ring slowly lowers. The entire arena is filled with bizarre silence. Then the sound of mechanical whirring comes from all around them. Cheetah, now! Support Lind! Their guns blaze fire as bullets hit the ground under KO9's feet, driving her back. Then, as though they've received some kind of signal, every single robot in the arena begins opening fire indiscriminately. The members of the audience scream and flee in all directions. Amidst the chaos, Qingju and Cheetah hear Lin's voice over their comms. Looks like that luck was on our side in the end. Lind, it's you! You mean you weren't overtaken by that whatever virus thing? Thank goodness, I thought you were really finished. Finish my ass, don't jinx me. Lynn gets up and dusts herself off, changing out a new drum of ammo as she does. Then she vaults over the arena's fencing and returns to Frostfall. Welcome back, Lind. Jingju and Cheetah smile as they meet her gaze. Then they pivot and wordlessly take up a defensive formation. Where's Tololo? I'll tell you along the way. Right now, we're going to follow the route she planned and get us out of here. Sooner the better. We can't use the elevator anymore. We'll need an alternative route. In other words, we'll have to go through the back of the audience seating, follow a supply corridor, and then use it to reach the main deck. Cheetah, prepare to fall back. No problem, leader. Leave it to me. Cheetah pulls a flashbang out of her waist pack, pulls the pin on it, and throws it on the ground. Smile for the camera. A blinding flash of light envelops the arena, and KO9 is forced to shield her eyes. When she can finally open them, all KO9 can see is the trio running into the back of the seating area. Automatic loading. Pursuit command. Target identification. Successful. Still looking in the direction where the trio fled, KO9 stands up once again and gives chase. What about the robots who were shooting at her? Wait, so Mr. Arrogant Young Master went to all that effort to capture you because he wanted you to fight for him? Cheetah's exclamation is so loud it echoes through the hall. A bunch of security troopers come to investigate, but a hail of fire forces them to take cover behind the pillars. As Lynn shoots, she gives Cheetah a give me a break look. Hello, we're still trying to escape here. Could you keep it down? But things ended up this way because he half-assed everything. Strictly speaking, it wasn't just because of that, but I don't have time to elaborate now. Cheetah, help me lay down some covering fire. I have something to tell Leader. No problem. This time I'll protect you. Cheetah flashes an OK sign, then moves to the head of the formation. Just then a transmission from Tololo comes in. Leader, head right at the fork ahead. You'll see a corridor leading to the deck. Understood. Lind, what is it that can't wait until we get up there? Sorry, Leader. But in a sense, this is the last chance I'll get for this. Lind takes a deep breath and looks up at the fork up ahead. I managed to interface with their systems in the liner's main control room, and I found their exact locations. That is, the dolls being controlled by the arena staff. I want to take them with us. What? Where are they being held? Area D3, port side. Tololo, calculate a route. Roger. The reply from Tololo comes less than a minute later. The left path on your fork ahead leads to Area D3, the exact opposite way from the exit, and ship security is closing in on your location. It would be a risky course of action. If Girard Group's reinforcements arrive quicker than we can move, things will be even worse. It's top layer, you brush your teeth to keep clean. That's called your gums. That's not skin. That's gums. The top layer you brush... You mean the enamel? That's also not skin. What do you want to do, Leader? Qingji doesn't reply, only tapping her terminal with her index finger. Lind, I'm fairly sure you've prepared yourself for this possibility, but I must remind you that if we choose to commit this course of action, we might not be able to complete the objective or ensure anyone's safety. Even so, do you wish to proceed? Yeah. Can't do it by myself, so I need you, Cheetah, Tololo. I need all of Frostfall to help me out. You don't say things like this often. There's a short silence. Qingju looks Lind in the eye as though she's come to a decision. Understood. Change of plans. Frostfall Squad. We're heading to Area D3 to rescue the captured dolls. Lind blinks in surprise as she stares at her squad leader. The mental image she's always had of Qingju is someone who's always been cautious and diligent. Yet she's agreed to readily take Lind's request. Lind can see a trust which needs no justification in Qingju's eyes. Oh, so we're going to be doll saviors now. Awesome. I've always wanted a Halo. Tololo, help us draft up another route that helps us avoid ship security. We'll go. Lind, how many dolls are we talking about here? According to data from the control room, 170. The more troublesome thing is that their neural clouds have been wrecked by Beta. They might not listen to us. Wait, so there are almost 200 of them, and they might not even cooperate? We can't exactly cart them all off in one by one. Also, assuming we got to them in a position to be evacuated, we don't have the time or cabin space to evacuate them all. I was going to say, you have like one helicopter. Qingju opens her terminal and begins thinking as she studies ship blueprints. Dolls are all on the stern of the vessel. If we could trap the enemy amidships, it would give us a lot more time to work in. Cheetah looks over at Qingju's shoulder and studies the map. She then points at the red-shaded area in the middle rear of the vessel, the escape pods. Leader, why don't we blow up the central fuel tank over here and cut the ship in half? That way we can separate the part where all the dolls are. You want me to blow up the ship in half? Do we even have anything powerful enough to do that? Have you forgotten this genius's forte? Cheetah produces a little ball out of nowhere and tosses it up, a wicked glint in her eyes. Ta-da! Behold my remote bomb. At last a place for it to see its proper use. Anyway, give the order, Leader. That bunny-eared doll is coming after us. Qingju's glaze hardens as she focuses on the incoming figure in red. She quickly judges the feasibility of the mission and makes a decision. Cheetah, plant the explosive at the central fuel tank. Watch for a chance to set it off, but only after Lind and I arrive. Got it. Tololo, contact Miss Helion right now and have her send more backup. Once we scuttle the ship, we'll need people who can manage and move the part of the vessel where all the dolls are. Understood. Lind and I will stay here to lure the enemy to the other side of the ship. We'll buy time for Cheetah, Tololo, and our backup. Causing chaos should be Cheetah's strong suit, right? Still, never mind, this sort of thing's alright from time to time. Lind reloads her Auto 12, then focuses her gaze on the incoming KO-9 before pulling the trigger. Her shotgun sprays a torrent of lead, blasting huge chunks on the massively carved marble paneling. A column collapses with a deafening crash. KO9's forced to stop as the fallen pillar blocks her path and throws up a huge cloud of dust. Aren't you good at running? Come catch us then. I want to swoop in and help. I want to be helpful. It's not Crow Leak. Evacuate everyone. Ugh. Bothersome. That just means it takes actual turns to do. There's a thing here, did you know? A thing? Is this the thing? What are they doing? Hidden supplies. Oh. Okay. I did not know, actually. For some reason, I can't pick it up. Oh, weird. Let me try and then we can see. Is this common? It says found. What? It just showed something on screen. What was that? Chad, this is the good thing about streaming. Okay. Great. Clip. There's usually one now and then. Oh, well, I haven't seen them before, so. Great. Hidden supplies found. Gain access permission. Oh, you gain a poll? Like a free poll? See what you got afterwards, but for some reason the pickup option won't show up for me. Weird. Maybe you have to click on this tile first. Have you tried clicking on this tile? Just died. I should have picked more mobile people. I think it matters anyway. Oh, dang. I didn't know Vector was so dang mobile. That's so weird. Are you sure you haven't already gotten it? Maybe you, like, got it the first time and didn't realize or something? %, sure I haven't picked it up. don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm not the master of this game, but... Is anyone else having the problem, do you know? No! Why do you do this to me? Xingju and Lin used the terrain to mount hit-and-run attacks on KO9 and their pursuers. They managed to strand them on the B1 deck and get to the main deck on time. It's almost time. Are Cheetah and Tololo ready? The plan's going smoothly and our backup is in place. Head to the pickup point now. The pair run toward the center of the ship where they find Cheetah waving to them happily. Over here, over here! This time I was faster than you. Aren't you gonna praise me? Tololo, bring a chopper and prepare for extraction. Xingju pulls the Cheetah behind her and looks up. Tololo pilots the chopper toward the three of them. It comes to a halt at the last moment, the rotors churning up waves on the surface of the water below. The cabin slides open and Tololo pokes her head out to throw a rope ladder down to the three of them. Come on! Just then, there's a loud crash and KO9 bursts from a nearby hatch, her eyes aglow with crimson rage. She tightens her grip on her sword and immediately lunges at the three. Now, Cheetah, blow the charges! You're just in time. Cheetah squeezes the button on her detonator and the bombs detonate in the central fuel tank. A massive column of flame shoots into the sky and dyes the darkened sky a dull red. The ship lurches heavily as it's cut in two. Fragments fly everywhere as the two halves keel over and begin sinking into the sea. KO9's frame is sent flying by the shock waves, and she lands heavily on the stern of the vessel, while Frostfall uses this opportunity to scramble aboard the ladder. But what about all the dolls? The helicopter climbs rapidly, rising high into the night sky. We did it! Lin can now see Helian's backup arriving at the light of the burning deck. The familiar former dust-gathering tugboat is now towing away the stern of the vessel where the captured dolls are. Looks like we managed to rescue all the dolls, as well as that KO9. Things went better than expected. We're lucky that our backup arrived before Girard's forces did, but we can't get careless because of that. Tololo, activate EW stealth systems. We need to get out of here ASAP. Understood. Mission complete. Preparing to RTB. Tololo presses a button on the helicopter's control panel. It shimmers for a moment in the night sky, then projects a holographic image around itself. Several seconds later, the helicopter blends into the starry sky, vanishing into the darkness before the dawn. What about the whole, freaking cruise, half of a cruise ship you have behind the tugboat? Like, what about concealing that, But okay. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ship, a beraggled figure struggles to his feet before pounding on the locked room like a madman. Carl jabs at his communicator. He presses so hard that his fingers have gone white from a lack of circulation. The door thuds heavily under his pounding. Father, do you hear me? Mother's ship is about to sink. I know we must have some way to do it, so please save the ship. This is the last thing Mother left behind. Despite Carl's wail of despair, the only answer from the communicator is the sound of static. Just when he thinks there will be no reply, the person he's calling suddenly speaks in a quiet voice. Father, is that you? Thank goodness you answered. You'll save the ship, won't you?
If I were you, I'd think of how to get out of that room first rather than whine and cry about a boat when your life is in danger. And it's just a tool for making money. Is it really that important? It doesn't matter if it's blown up or scuttled. When something loses its value, it doesn't matter what happens to it. You are the only one who's so dedicated to something left behind by a corpse.
No, it can't be. This is Mother's legacy. How can you care so little about it? Also, I'm still on the ship. I'm your son. You can't just abandon me now.
Abandon you?
Yakov can't help but snort derisively at Carl's naive play.
My biggest mistake was not abandoning you after I realized that Celia had raised you into a failure, and even going as far as to give you chance after chance to prove yourself, including this one.
What do you mean? You saying you already knew about my plan? But when did you When do you think? Do you really think you could have entered the main control room with just your meager access privileges? And as it turns out, not letting you in was the right thing to do. I placed you in charge of things just once, and you fucked it all to hell. Not only did those PMC dolls run circles around you, and I managed to steal all the data in the man control room, and now they even got their hands on over 170 gladiator dolls. What exactly do you think qualifies you to talk terms with me? You are the ones who sank this ship, and you did it with your own hands. Yakov's judgment is like a cold blade sinking deep into Carl's heart. Carl clutches the communicator tightly, muttering to himself, unable to believe what he's hearing. Oh no, it's not over yet. I can remotely trigger those dolls' self-destructive programming. I can destroy the evidence, and we can still turn things around. Now I'm completely certain that you are even more of a mindless idiot than those dolls. They blew up the remote control server with their chopper before they left. You have well and truly fucked things up now. What? Upon realizing that there's no coming back from this, Carl slumps to the ground. This isn't my fault. Those were only to take advantage of the situation because I didn't get the full beta virus. It's not my fault. If you just gave me another chance. Another chance? You still want another chance? The company had its hands full dealing with Fabin recently. The CEO was tearing his hair out by the handfuls over them. Did you know that? And now you choose all times to pull off a stunt like this. There will be no more chances for you. Carl's mouth hangs open as he looks at the door that will not open for him. He does not even have the words to deny his father's words. As a child, you have fooled around with high-grade parts like they were toys. It was like watching a monkey with a Kalashnikov. I can't pronounce that. Kalashnikov. Oh, okay, AK-47. Got it. His boyfriend busted in with an AK-47. I guess it's... Kalashnikov. There you go. It was like watching a monkey play around with a Kalashnikov. After all these years, you're still the same as when Celia was around. You haven't grown in a bit. You don't even qualify to be an obstacle for me, let alone my successor. So when something loses its value, it doesn't matter what happens to it. That includes me too, right? If you were this smart each time, you wouldn't have ended up like this. Yakov's words are casual, but they hit Carl like a punch to the gut. In Carl's memory, this is the first time his father has ever praised him. But it seems it will also be the last. Oh, you're my father. You wouldn't do this. I've kind of had enough of this conversation, I'm not going to lie. Everything I did was make you proud. Don't bring up that mother of yours! Yakov suddenly explodes with rage. His resentment that has festered for so many years is finally pouring out. I wouldn't have even married that... If it wasn't for the Orlog conglomerate. She made a fortune and all she did was sit on it, making a bunch of worthless toys or donating to charity. Not only did she criticize me for obtaining 16 Labs doll tech, she was even planning to reveal the secrets between me and the CEO to public, and so she had to die. So he did kill her. And even after her death, she left someone like you behind. I've been living in her shadow for far too long. You should have died along with Celia. What? So you're saying you killed Mother? Crack. The nearby portholes collapse under the force of the explosion. Glass rains down like hail. Carl's communicator falls to the ground, emitting a shrill error tone. Carl screams at it, but it will never answer him again, and the roiling flames consume his final words. Good riddance. You extinguished the sparks Mother left behind. Womp womp. I guess it's womp 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 for you. Bribery records for government officials, illegal doll transaction logs, altered records for ships' environmental emissions. The Girard group has really outdone themselves this time. Frostfall squads going through the data Lynn copied from the main control room. It is certainly quite impressive. Titanic music intensifies. Is this the good ending or the bad ending of the Titanic? There's a breakdown for MV Novalis' income and expenditure here, too. Let me see. Wow, it's actually kind of scary. They make more in one day than our squad does in a month. It's just as we thought. The income from the entertainment was minuscule compared to the illegal betting on the doll arena. Well, we can be now completely certain that the Gerard Group was controlling and running the doll arena. They could make a killing from the black market and use that opportunity to utilize their otherwise defective dolls. The Gerard Group wins either way. The beta virus was probably developed for that purpose and tested on the arena dolls. Oh yeah, speaking of which, don't you think you should get your frame checked out, Lind? It'd be bad if there were traces of that virus left behind in your neural cloud. Don't worry. I'm not weak enough to be taken over by an incomplete virus. I'm more interested in why it works on IOP dolls. Wasn't it meant to target Gerard Group? Lind, are you saying you suspect the Gerard Group stole 16 Labs doll technology? I wouldn't doubt it at all. In fact, that's the first thing I thought of when she said that. Lynn nods. For him, the bad ending. What's the good ending? I mean, we escaped with a bunch of useful information. And, we saved people, so that's pretty good in my book. Lynn nods. This virus isn't like normal programs. Its right locations and logic require a target with highly similar base layer code for it to work. But if the base layer code were too similar, then it would essentially be intellectual property theft. If that's really true, we can use the evidence from the doll arena as proof of the Gerard Group's crimes and make them pay for what they've done. Indeed. Even without the technology theft, just the proof of their crimes is enough to bring the Gerard Group to court. I'll contact Miss Helion now. Once we get back, we'll verify the matter ASAP. I'm pretty sure what we found will help the commander and Miss Kalina out in some way. Chingzhu opens a comm channel to Helion and begins sending over what she's learned. After receiving Helion's reply, Chingzhu's stern expression softens considerably. I have good news. Miss Helion managed to find a neural organization that's willing to take in the dolls from the arena and help them clear out the remaining beta virus in their neural clouds. Really? That's great! They'll finally be able to shake off the Gerard Group's control. Additionally, the organization will provide them with counseling and support them as they reintegrate into human society. Not only will they be able to remove the Gerard Group's influence, they'll also receive a chance to make a fresh start. You did very well, Lind. Lynn doesn't answer, only lean against the cabin wall in silence. The scorching pain from the virus infection still aches in her body, and a sense of survivor's guilt envelops her. Lynn reflexively looks down at her trembling hands. I'm sorry. Huh? Lind? Leader was praising you. Why are you apologizing? I mean, all this happened because I went off without permission and acted alone. Right? I even started to change the plan at the last minute for selfish reasons. If anything bad had happened to you all because of that, then I... Lynn swallows the rest of her words. The three of them quickly exchange glances, then they head over to Lynn's side as one. What's this, Lynn? Are you actually worried about us? Relax, we're all okay, right? I believe our squad exists to support each other, understand each other, and encourage each other. And in the end, your plan turned out fine. Yes, Chida and Tololo are correct. I knew what kind of feelings you must have motivated you, Lind. Your unwillingness to let Griffin wither away, the anger that drove you to save your fellow dolls, the pain you felt when you thought you had involved us in your trouble. The truth is, we're all the same. The same? Correct. Chingzhu gently pats Lind on the shoulder and smiles tenderly. As members of Frostfall, we have the same goal. We simply see things from different perspectives. Ultimately, I'm also partially responsible for this. I didn't communicate my thoughts clearly with you, which led you to feeling you had to take everything on by yourself. So don't blame yourself anymore, and relax a little. Okay. Lynn looks up, her eyes filled with gratitude. It is then that Chingzhu notices the wound K09 made on Lynn's arm. Here. I'll help take care of that for you. Jingju takes out the repair kit and patches up the cut with a gentle touch and practice skill. The pain from the wound makes Lind wince. Why don't you turn off your pain modules, Lind? Patching wounds up hurts, you know. The truth is, I can't disable my frame's pain modules. Why not? Doesn't that mean you've been enduring all that pain during each battle? Lin falls silent, then nods. Well, I wouldn't say enduring it. After all, I'm used to it now. I was an experimental doll used in clinical trials. Part of the reason why Carl kidnapped me was because of that. What? Lynn doesn't feel the disgust or awkwardness she expected when discussing this part of her history that she didn't want to disclose. Oh, good ending. Good ending, yeah. Instead, she feels free. My first memories of this world were an icy-cold research institute and endless days of clinical trials. My frame received special modifications in order to meet certain experimental requirements. Not being able to switch off my pain modules was one of them. But doesn't that make fighting in everyday life really inconvenient? Why do we have to ask Miss Helion to change out your frame when you get back? I'm sure she'll be able to think of something. Lynn shakes her head. One of Griffin's researchers asked me the same question when I first came to Griffin. He said that humans' sensory feedback would affect my performance in battle and recommend I change to a more convenient body. But I refused. Wasn't that a good chance to do it? Why'd you say no? I didn't know why I did it back then. I just did it out of reflex. Same thing with my name. I ought to be repulsed by the name Lind. The lab I was in gave it to me, and it contains all the painful memories from back then. But even after getting the chance to change my name, I still chose this one. At that time, I didn't know why I was so insistent on it, but now I think I'm slowly beginning to understand. Lynn looks at her friends. Back then, I thought I existed to be a test subject, and that my pain was the only value I had. To deny this pain would to deny my entire life, and the reason I had for existing. It was in Griffin that I came to understand the true worth of a doll. And it was my bonds with everyone that helped me realize that I could keep going forward, even while carrying the pain of the past, and that I could fight to protect others. I mean, the first step of accepting your past is being able to look it in the eye. Right? Lind. And that's why I won't change my body, and I won't change my name. Frostfall Squad made me feel like I belonged, and you helped me understand my reason for existing. Thank you all for that. A can of cool fruit juice suddenly presses itself against Lynn's cheek. Lynn looks back and sees Cheetah grinning at her, waving a pack of snacks. She scrolled away for a moment like this. Aw, don't be so gloomy, Lynn. Frostfall's a home for 4, which means we're all essential to it. Makes perfect sense, right? Just like how you can't leave us, we can't leave you either. Okay, Tactician, you can create a squad of 4 dolls. Have to be in GFL 2. Has to be in 2, okay? Has to be characters we know so far in 2. Who are the 4? We're only able to handle difficult missions because we have you around. Whether in the past, present, or future, we will always fight by your side. Yep. In order to celebrate yet another perfectly completed mission, let's throw a party when we get back to base. Correction, it'd be an after-crisis review meeting. Fortunately, the gold chip that Leader and Cheetah brought back is worth quite some money. Indeed, not only have we solved our current financial emergency, I've also managed to come up with a promising action plan for the future. With Talolo's observation skills, the support from Cheetah's items, Lynn's combat power, and my planning ability, we managed to demonstrate exceptional results in rescuing the hostages and have proven that we can handle similar tasks of the same kind in the future. I believe that Frostfall's squad reputation will soon spread far and wide. Beep beep. The communicator rings. Upon seeing the name on it, Chingishu smiles. It's from Miss Helion. Let's take it together. The 4 members of Frostfall look at one another and smile. Then as one, they press the receive button. As the helicopter rises through the last of the collapsed particle clouds, a warm light of dawn shines on their faces.
Actually, there are no windows in the helicopter.
I'm sorry. I know they're driving it, so there would actually be, but in this shot there are no windows, so I'm almost not getting coffee. My favorite! Coffney. That's my favorite, bro. I love Coffney. Coffney. Mission complete. We're heading home. Yippee! Play yippee sound effects here. Yippee! Okay, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna swap over to Nikkei and play the event there. Okay? Okay? Stick around, okay? At this time, go get yourself some water. Stay hydrated, get some snackies, and I'll be right back. Also, if you didn't know, right here you can see Cheetah and Shungji. And then you can also see Crowleak over here. Anyway, cool little feature I just realized. Anyway, be right back. BRB, BRB. BRB. Also, so how is Lyndon there? It's a good question. It's her before she goes into the arena. I don't know. I think that this game is great. However, if you're going to imply dating and marriage in the game, i.e. a covenant ring, I think you should have dating events. I think they should turn it into a romance. I do. I know. Attack me for it. Attack me for it. Attack me for it. You won't. You won't. You won't. I love her so much. 3D dorms must have dates. Yup. Hey, yo. Anyone who's denying that in this game is oblivious. Like, oh my gosh. That's... Clappies. Exactly. Klukai is all you need. I will say though, my other takes are Groza. I am very attached to Groza. Macchiato's pretty funny too. Diane is definitely one of them. Diane is definitely one of them. She might be the other person I'd give a covenant ring to. Nemesis, kind of. Definitely Groza. No. Just need a harem. Those dolls you can't covenant when all the new dolls come with it day one. Oh, wait! That's a new thing? Like, can you not do it with, like, Groza? Or Nemesis? Can you not do it with them? You can't! That's news to me. Especially of, like, the OG crew? What the heck? I never knew because you only get one ring. Okay, you can do it with Groza. I think it's kind of stupid how they price lock this, too, as well. The game is great, but I do have some serious issues with it. And I think we've talked about them enough that I don't need to speak on them again, but... Dolls at level 5, so those who can always have the... Yeah. I should. I guess that's one thing I could do. Lately, what I've been doing, Tactician, is I've been doing this. I've been going to public area. I've been using specifically... No, not that. This. This. No, not this either, but I'll buy these while I'm here. There really needs to be a batch purchase. I don't want to have to click through this every time. I don't purchase this enough because I always forget about that this thing exists. Anyway. What is it? Oh, it is here. Yeah. I just farm analysis blueprints, and then I convert all of them to wishing coins, so that I can spend them all here. In hopes of getting... Peridia. Why? I don't know. I don't even know what level she's at. I think she's at like 2. The chance is so low. The chance is so low. What is it? Oh, I'm actually at 3. That's pretty good. Which makes sense. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nope, not that. Don't do Sardis gold. I need that stuff. Yeah, I'm running out of them. Farm for the Doritos. Anyway, you get the point. Nicky time! I wonder, Tactician, because you've been here for a while, I wonder if Darkest Destiny... Oh, I think Darkest Destiny unfollowed me. Yeah. Category still says Girls Frontline? No, it doesn't. Refresh. Silly goose. Also, Nova, didn't you leave? I thought you left. I did. You came back. I always come back. I know nothing of Nikke. It's got a really good story. But I'm genuine. It is. We just switched though, Nova. Talking like a minute ago, we just switched. Use our free recruit for the day. Fan servicey, maybe a little, but maybe a lot, but all the side event, most of the side events are kind of like, you know, building relationships with the characters. But the main story's so good. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Like, you can see, oh, he just plays it for the story. How ironic. Okay, how do you explain me completing all 42 chapters, each of them taking like 2 hours each? It's dead right now? Yeah. It's kind of what you get with these kind of games. You get updates, boom, it spikes, and then it drops. Voiced? May 8th, that's XX. I went on a 10-day trip to a resort down south. The balmy air, the blazing sun. Is this in a certain shoe-shaped state? The vast open sea. Fruits ripen to perfect sweetness. People full of life roamed all around. Just sitting there and taking it all in was delightful. So I stayed for quite a while. I got a bit too much sun. Now my shoulders look like tomatoes. Guess I need to pack stronger sunscreen when visiting these hotter regions. August 2nd, XX. I took a 16-day trip to a snowy mountain range in the north. I'd never seen such breathtaking scenery in my life. This is probably a notebook someone's reading. The water was blanketed in pure white, and not even the freezing temperatures could diminish the magic. And of course, I gave up halfway up the mountain. I thought I was in decent shape, but this one was just too much. Japan? Maybe China? I don't know. Still, I snapped a great photo at the scenic spot along the way, so it was worth it. If I ever get another chance, I'd love to come back someday. October 21st, XX. I'm going underground because, get this, of an alien invasion of some kind. Oh. Okay, so this is from when the Ark first existed. They're calling this place the Ark. I've explored some ruins and underground caves before, but this is the first time going down this deep. Looks like I'll be staying here for a while, so I'll treat it like a break and try and relax. Once the aliens are dealt with, I'll be up to an exciting trip in no time. Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell them? Just hope the aliens don't damage the surface too much. Who's gonna tell them? Still so many regions and cities. Who's gonna tell them? And there's one place in particular I'd absolutely have to return to. Traveling is off the table. I've waited decades, but returning to the surface is still forbidden. I am trapped here in the Ark. Psh! Okay.
Wow! Dad, look over there! It's so pretty!
They certainly are. These buildings are quite impressive, and look how beautiful that park is. Feels nice to get away for a while, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels like we're on a real trip. Oh, look at that building!
Thud.
Who's this hag?
Oh my, are you alright? I'm so sorry, my daughter's just really excited. So pretty about these boring old buildings. Why all the fuss?
Oh, she's the one who wrote the notebook. Got it.
I think they're pretty.
Blah! What a little snot-nosed kid like you know. Next stop, Plaza Station. Plaza Station. Doors will open on the left.
Come on, honey. This is our stop.
Okay.
Beep, beep, beep.
No fun at all. Nothing ever goes my way. The train is about to depart. If you haven't boarded yet, please do so now.
Whoosh, thunk. Okay, interesting start. Oh, it's her adventures as a hag. It's her becoming a hag. Got it. So we got young and then hag.
I really do enjoy being with you.
I was
It's
thinking
ready
that
to run.
the
Oh boy,
train conductors would
it's
give
my
bonuses.
Do you prefer
These
being
Rappy and Little
Let's go
Mermaids
and
are
find
hard
everyone?
carries, and then the other
Are we
people
gonna
just
go
for the
sneaky?
bonuses.
Sounds fun.
Why? Yeah, this one will probably be tame.
This is the last train service for today. Please ensure you've collected all your belongings before exiting. We thank you for traveling with us today and wish you a pleasant journey. Phew. That's a wrap. Great work today, Brid.
Thank you. You and Celine did great too.
Ugh, I'm not done yet.
Oh, right. You're on closing duty this week.
I can switch with you if you're really tired. Who said anything about being tired? I won't hear another word.
If you're not tired, could it be that you're scared? Better sniper rifle or rocket launcher? Depends on the situation. Universally, a sniper rifle. After all, you'll be alone checking the train when no one else is around.
That's ridiculous. Why in the world would that scare me? I'm not a little kid. Once we arrive, you two go ahead and clock out. Don't worry about me. I'll wrap things up and clean up the train before I leave. Very well. We'll leave in your capable hands, Celine.
We're counting on you. Oh, so Celine is the little girl. Got it, I think.
Phew. Okay, car 1. No trash, no lost items. All clear. Lights out in car 1. One by one, the lights in the carriage start to go out. All good here. Just one car left. I knew this wouldn't be a big deal. I've done this tons of times. No reason to be scared. I'm not some little kid. Russell. What was that? Some trash? The cleaning robot's on the fritz? Creak. Eee! Who's there? Identify yourselves or I'll shoot.
Good grief. What is it, this infernal racket? Pipe down, will you?
A human?
What'd you expect, a ghost who died of old age?
But what are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm sitting.
That's not what I meant. What are you doing in a train that's out of service?
You listen to me, whippersnapper. You better watch your tone.
Whippersnapper? I'm not a kid. I'm a crew member of the train.
That makes it even more outrageous. Is that how a crew member should speak to a passenger?
Just get off, will you? The train's done for the day.
Can't even find it and you'd ask politely, can you? Instead, you just go around screaming your lungs out. Kids these days have no manners at all, I tell ya. What if I don't want to leave?
Then you're being a public nuisance. I'll call the police.
Oh yeah? Be my guest. I'll take a nap while we wait.
What?
Wake me up when they get here.
What in the world is going on?
Boom, 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 boom. 1 out of 12.
How am I supposed to fight in this outfit?
Who's talking like that? Oh, Noir. Oh. Reasonable. If you're wearing that outfit, that also is reasonable. You know what time it is, chat? It's time to not kill all the enemies. It's time to destroy all of the surroundings. There's not much to destroy in this cityscape. Sag.
Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
Oh, there, Celine. You've been working hard, I see. Polly, finally! What took you so long? Anyway, please do something about this old lady. You said she's refusing to get off the train even though service is over? That's right. Are you sure she's not trying to hitch a free ride? No, I checked. She has a valid ticket. I see. Alright, take me to her. This way.
Celine leads Polly to the last car of the train. Is this her?
Yeah. I tried everything, but I can't get her to wake up. By the end, she was even hurling insults at me. Then she just fell asleep like it was nothing. It's gotta count as public nuisance or something. Yes, it certainly does. And saying you have no manners. She's the one who needs some manners. Alrighty, I'll try waking her up. Whack her with the baton. Ma'am, could you please wake up?
Who are you?
I'm Officer Polly from the ACPU. I received a report that one of the crew members on this train, apparently she found you sleeping in after the train was done for the day. Oh, dear heavens. I don't know what's gotten into me. I must have dozed off. Huh? Have I been keeping you from going home? Yeah? Sorry about that, miss. I'll get off right away. And officer, I'm sorry you had to come all this way for nothing. Now that I'm older, these things happen every so often. I see. May I ask where you live? Where are we, exactly? Actually, this is the AZX train depot. We're a bit further from the end of the line. Oh dear, it's so far away from my place. Don't worry, I can escort you home. Oh my, I really hate to trouble you like this. It's no problem, ma'am. It's part of my duty as an officer of the law. Wait a second! You're acting totally different from before. You were calling on me all sorts of names, and now you're calling me miss? And before, I couldn't wake you up no matter what I did. I did? Celine? What? Polly approaches Celine and whispers softly. At her age, memories can get a little fuzzy. I'm not excusing her behavior, but I think it might be best to let her go home today. Well, that could be it. I guess there's no reason to get upset. I'll make sure she gets home safely, so you don't have to worry about anything. Okay, just keep her out of trouble. Will do. Ma'am? Yes, miss. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier, and thank you for riding with us today. Of course! You're a fine crew member, you know that. See you around, Celine. Yeah, see you.
Weird. The next night.
Well, well, if it isn't the locomotive lame brain.
Huh?
Cat jam.
Hopefully
I love that
the
emote.
commander and I... Never mind.
Hopefully the commander and I, so true, Rappy. Don't worry, we already have a child together, canonically. Is it really our child? Did we do the deed? No.
Only a few enemies remain.
But is it our child?
Go again.
In a principle of a thing, yes. Karens when they do a 180, true. True. He's a Karen.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh, dang, I didn't press continue. Short little story, huh?
Hello again, ma'am. Why are you talking so nicely all of a sudden? Why don't you mouth off like you did yesterday? I didn't realize that you were unwell. I misspoke yesterday. Unwell, me? You really fell for that innocent old lady act I pulled yesterday. What? Getting caught by the police would be a real pain in the neck. So how's my acting? I'm a great thespian, aren't I? Ugh! What's wrong with this lady?
Just record her. Easy.
You should see your face. Absolutely priceless. Let me guess, you're not going to leave again, even if I tell you to. That's right, I'm not going anywhere. Ugh, why are you doing this? Do you not have anywhere else to go? You could say that. But you said you were going home yesterday. I did. I have a place where I can eat and sleep. You're impossible to talk to. Fine, do what you want. Huh? Giving up already? You said you're not leaving, so what else can I do? I'll put up with it today, but I'm telling Diesel and Brid tomorrow. Why not call the cops again? If you put in another bravura performance like you did yesterday, I'll be the one who ends up looking like crazy. Besides, I'd feel bad calling Polly over again at this hour. She's got enough on her plate. I can hold out for one night, no problem. Is that so? So you're planning to stay up all night and keep watch on me? That's right. Foolish kid. Fine, do your worst.
Do-do-do. Do-do-da. Am I doing a good impression of the grandma singing?
Aren't you sleepy? Don't you think it's about time to pack it up? I'm too young to get called it quits on life just yet. What the? That's not what I meant! Wait, are you knitting? Yes. I'm good at many things, especially with my hand. I can do just about anything with these puppies. What a show-off. Besides, aren't people who are good at knitting supposed to make sweaters or something? What's the point of just making a flat square? You really are a clueless little brat. Now quit bothering me, I can't concentrate. Oh yeah, then I'll just keep talking. I won't answer then. Fine by me, I'm happy talking to myself.
POV me. Chat, that's me. Me and Celine, so similar. We're both schizophrenic.
What a childish brat. Would to which one? The grandma? Mine. Celine. Huh? Is it morning already? That it is. Did you sleep well? My body's a little stiff, but yeah. What are you doing sleeping? What are you doing sleeping here? Huh? Wait a sec. Where's that old lady? Old lady? Yeah. An obstinate, cranky old lady was sitting right there. Didn't you see her?
The train. Nova, who are you? Also, tactician. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to say those words. You have to be here for a few streams before I show my true colors.
No. When we arrived, you were the only one here. Well, you and this blanket. Blanket? Wait, this is... Dang it! She ran off again! Oh my. Calm down, Celine. What happened? Please, you gotta believe me.
A little while later.
So that's what happened. Sounds like you've been through quite an ordeal. She might show up again tonight. We'll stay here with you. That's right. It wasn't that big a deal, honestly. But I suppose it'd be nice to have you guys around. Alright then, when today's service ends... Can you hear me? Miss Ingrid? Yes, I can hear you clearly. I know it's sudden, but I need all members of Infinity Rail to import to my office immediately. Right now? Yes. But the first train's about to depart. This is an urgent matter. Switch to automatic train operation. How long will it take? I can't say for sure, but it'll take a while. If you're uneasy about leaving the train unattended, just send 2 of you over. But this concerns train operations on the surface, so decide fast and get moving. Over and out. Train operations on the surface?
I guess I could give people a summary of what's happened in Nikkei so far, but I've done that like every time there's a new chatter, and I always end up doing it so horribly.
Let me clear my throat.
Wait a minute.
Calm down.
There we go. It's quiet, but we don't need the sound of gunshots.
It was a great ride.
What should we do? It sounds pretty urgent, so we should get going as soon as possible. You two should go. But Diesel's the leader and Brid's the conductor, so it makes more sense for me to stay. Will you be alright dealing with that passenger you mentioned earlier? The old lady?
Nikkei, welcome to the game with jiggle physics and depression. Done. Too true. Some characters don't have... Okay, all characters have jiggle physics, because it's just physics. But that's not all it's about, too. I mean, that's a good point. Like, that's a selling point that I will not deny. Of course, one more night with her isn't going to change anything. Besides, it's not like she's doing anything dangerous. So quit worrying. Alright. We'll contact the commander on the way and ask him to provide backup, just in case. The commander? You don't have to do that. I can handle this on my own. With us gone, you'll have a lot on your plate. He'll only be here until we get back. Alright, alright. Be careful. We will. Take good care of the train. After D-Cell contacts me, I head to the train to help Celine. Do you guys hear, like, my desk moving? Like the clinks of metal every now and then? Like something's being shaken? Like that. I haven't noticed. Anyway, I was just wondering, because I have restless leg syndrome. It's like not like a serious thing at all. It's just like it's a self-diagnosed thing. It's like that lax, but it's just like where you have this thing where you like always have to be moving your legs. Like you just can't sit still. It comes with like ADHD and stuff, or ADD and stuff, and so I shake my leg, but in doing so, me touching the desk, it shakes the whole desk, and sometimes it like rattles. So I was just wondering if you guys could hear that. So, what do I need to do?
I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. See this tablet? It shows which seats are reserved and which are empty. If someone's sitting in a seat marked as empty, check their ticket. Got it?
Seems easy enough.
If you encounter any rowdy passengers while walking through, politely tell them to quiet down. If it gets out of hand, there are security staff at each station to whom we can hand the matter over.
Roger.
Diesel and Brid are a bunch of worrywarts. I told them I could handle this on my own. Anyway, just try not to screw anything up.
No seat issues? No loud passengers? Nothing here either? Things are surprisingly calm on the train. There aren't any troublemakers, and I don't see any fair dodgers. Just like Celine said, this is something she could have easily handled on her own. And then we get to the old woman! It's the last train for the day, right?
Yeah. Phew.
What are you doing?
I'm going to announce that this is the last train.
Aren't the announcements usually pre-recorded?
Usually, yes, but the end-of-day announcement is always delivered live. And it's always Diesel who does it.
Looks like you'll have to do it yourself today.
That's right.
Want some help?
No, this is my job. I can do it. This is the last train service for today. Please ensure you've collected all your belongings before exiting. We thank you for traveling with us today and wish you a pleasant journey.
Click.
Phew. So how was it?
Really cool.
Really? See, I told you I could do it if I tried. Diesel and Britt are running pretty late, though. That old lady is probably wandering around here somewhere.
Old lady?
Commander, I know you've been helping me all day, so I hate to ask this, but could you stick around a bit longer?
Sure.
Once we arrive at the depot, just follow me.
Got it. I follow Celine's lead and head to the very last car of the train. There I find an elderly woman sitting.
You see, there she is again. She's been doing this for days now. Even if I tell her to leave, she refuses to go.
What's up, knucklehead? See, you brought a handsome young man with you today.
She seems nice enough to me.
Huh?
Just kidding, just kidding. Commander's such a jokester. Do you guys think we can rank up in Stranova tomorrow? Do you guys believe in me?
It's over. Now, let us rest together,
True.
Commander.
I feel like she's less of a daughter and more like, you know, that one friend you're really close with that you just tease all the time. To me, that's her in my mind. Like that one friend who always... daughter-wife is a weird way to put it, but it is an apt term. Like... Like the one friend you tease a lot. This would be the person... You see those ASMR videos that are daughter, wife is Marion? That's also true. That's also true. You can have multiple daughter wives. This is the person that would be... like, you see those ASMR roleplay videos, like the meme roleplay videos, and it's like... Sundare, best friend... confesses whatever. This would be that. She would be that person. She would be that person. The one you just joke with all the time. Like, that doesn't make sense, does it?
You slept like a log yesterday.
That was...
Today's announcement sounds different from usual. The other girl has such a pretty voice, but you were stuttering, quivering like crazy. It sounded terrible.
Stop flapping your gums and get lost. I've been hanging around here for 3 days straight. Don't tell me you have any... Don't you have any family waiting for you?
Family? Who knows? Maybe things would be better if I did.
Don't you start with the pitiful act. I'm not falling for that this time.
I know this may be hard to believe, but I'm still single.
Ain't got any decent guys to introduce me to.
Huh? Your friend here seems like a good catch.
Hey, I'm taken. I have a wife and 2 kids. According to Roppy. What are you on about, you crazy old lady? Wait, she's been doing this for 3 days? Yes! She doesn't even listen to a single word I say. Ma'am, could you tell us your name?
My name?
It's Nora. Got it. I'm a vixen. Hey, yo, don't flirt with me in front of my daughter wife. Exactly. My daughter wife will get jealous. And this is Celine. I didn't say you could tell her my name.
Quite right, and now I learned a name I didn't even care about. It doesn't change the fact that you're still just a brat.
Tell me, Nora, why have you been staying on the train after hours?
Dunno, all felt a little fuzzy. Maybe if you treat me to dinner, it'll jog my memory.
See, she's always spouting nonsense like this. Should we just call Polly again?
What you're calling this young man seems rather strange.
Are you a Nikkei?
Yeah?
What of it? And this young man is your commander? Yes. I'm the commander of everyone. This is where the lore gets a little hazy, because you're like, okay, other commanders do exist, but we haven't, like, really seen any other commanders. We're commander of, like, all of the famous squads. Yes. I see. What, you got something against Nikkeis?
I haven't really thought about it, but now that you mention it, I guess I'm not too fond of them.
I knew you were a pain, but you're way worse than I expected. That's NTR. Sorry, remind me what NTR means. I'm stupid.
So, Commander, you want to get me off this train too?
Well, it's late at night, and the train needs to finish its run. We see other commanders in Bond stories and events. We usually don't like them. Well, they're usually just bad, right? And most of them usually die. Because I remember this statistic being, what, like 70% of commanders die on their first mission? And rarely any of them make it past, like, the 3rd.
I see. So this is the end of the line. Fine, then. Since this strapling young lad asked nicely, I guess I'll go.
Huh? You're actually leaving?
Yeah. Seems like this train can't take me where I need to go.
What? What do you mean by that?
Never you mind. I'm leaving.
Step, step.
Ugh, this lady's driving me insane.
She was stubborn, and then she just leaves like it's nothing? The only other commanders we like are Johan Anderson and... Oh, I guess Eunhwa is a commander. Because you've got, like, the commander of the squad, but then you've also got the commander of the group. Because, like, you would designate Roppy as the primary commander of the squad, but then we're the commander over the, like, whole thing. Like, squads have leaders, I should say. They have leaders and then commanders. Eunhwa is the commander. Was she a commander before she became a Nikkei? Ah, so does Ka. Just turn me into a Nikkei. Oh, wait. Seriously, that old lady's gotta be nuts. Do you think this is the last we'll see of her? Not a chance. Tomorrow she'll be sitting there again like nothing ever happened. Oh, right! I forgot to give this back to her. What's that, a blanket? Beats me. Spent all day knitting it yesterday. Must have put it on me while I was sleeping. Isn't it hideous? I'll give it back tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for helping me out, Commander. I don't know the Nikkei lore, but I just know they power scale over T-Dells just cause, well... In terms of power, yes, they are just way more powerful than T-Dells. Because T-Dells are built like humans, but just very, very smart and combat ready. They're basically just like a super soldier, right? Like the best of a human soldier you could get.
Nikkeis are like, have bulletproof bodies, can only be taken down with special weapons, you know, have like the same kind of neural cloudish type thing that the T-Dolls have, and then have guns that humans can't even use because they're too powerful. So yeah, canonically, I think Nikkeis overpower T-Dolls, but that's also because they're fighting giant raptures instead of, you know, elids. Finally beat that old lady for once. Phew. Glad I could help. Mm-hmm. So they're Nidos? I don't know who Nidos
My
is.
voice is ready.
All I know is the Nidos is dead. Or either is dead or not in GFL 2. One or the other.
Calm down. Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out something. Alright. I don't quite know what to do from here. But that's okay, sorry. That's my own problems. My own problems. My own problems. Okay, guess I could do this. Hold on. This. Okay, now from there, do this. There we go. So it's kind of hard to imagine a person with an assault rifle too powerful for a person who uses it only to shoot 50 cals. Well, it's really, really heavy because it's made out of different materials, and yeah, the commander, who's not human, we've confirmed is not entirely human. We used a sniper rifle that was basically anti-tank artillery. Like, the Nikkeis are basically carrying around, like, the really powerful weapons in our world that we use, we use as stationary. Like, think Roppy using, like, a, what is it, HK, or not HK, AK 417? What is it? No. But like battleship turrets. Think like that, and they're just like kind of carrying like one of those. It's like smaller, more condensed, but it's hard to say because also you're in a world where they're not human either. Nikkeis aren't human. So it's hard to compare to, like, real-world logic, because there's just nothing that even remotely exists similarly. Sorry, Celine. Looks like we'll have to visit Boss again today. Boy, guess these talks will take a bit longer than expected. Comparable to Azure ships? I don't know. I don't know the lore on Azure ships. Nova might be able to talk. I don't know if Nova's an Azure Lane player, but... It's no problem. Go ahead and do what you need to do. Seem awfully chipper today. Yeah, that's because I finally got that old lady to leave yesterday. But she might be back again today. Glad to hear you got her to leave. We'll try and finish things up as quickly as possible. If the idea of being discussed right now gets implemented, I'm sure you'll be happy about it too. In the meantime, take care of the train as best you can. Got it. You can count on me. This is the last train service for today. Please ensure you've collected all your belongings before exiting. Thank you for traveling with us today and wish you a pleasant journey. Click. That was smoother. Phew, that was way better than yesterday. Yesterday my voice was stuttering and quivering like nobody's business. Can't wait to shove this in that old lady's face. A while later. Alright, let's get started. Car 1. No trash, no lost items. All clear. Lights out in Car 1. One by one, the lights in the carriages start to go out. No issues here. Now for the last car. Oh yeah, Matisse have rail guns. There's also a thing called Eden Spear. I mean, this is not, Eden Spear's like a stationary thing that basically a city is built upon this one weapon. And it basically just dissolved an entire mountain. Also, there are these things called heretics in this game who are made of nanomachines, and they can basically regenerate their whole body. So, it depends on the Nikke, but some are insanely powerful and are, like, you can't even kill with traditional methods. You have to inflict them with what's called Vapaus, which basically disables their nanomachine regeneration, and then you have to get through all their armor. So it always takes the longest for the lights to go out. Celine continues down the aisle of the carriage. Come on, you old lady. Celine moves closer to the back of the last row of seats. I knew you'd be here again. Celine turns to face the window seat at the end of the carriage. Just as I thought... Huh? Nobody's here. Ah! I get it. You're hiding somewhere to scare me, aren't you? Alright, come on out. She really not here? Now that I think about it, where could an adult even hide in this carriage? So she really decided not to come. Phew, finally shook her off. What a relief. So, I can really turn the lights off? The last light of the train goes out. Well, still need to return that blanket. Well, this is the surface, so I'm guessing old lady is little. But why is she a Nikke? I don't. We'll see, I guess. Guess I can buy one of these too. Should buy more of these. And also, the Commanders is so canonically weird. We were like the test subject of an experiment or something, and Vapaus, that thing that I was talking about earlier, is our blood. Like, our blood is Vapaus. And so, it's like a really rare thing, or it's still not fully understood, but anyway, we fell and broke literally every bone in our body, except like our skull. And our, like, arms were distorted and everything, and we regenerated back for whatever reason. So we're not a human either. At least that's what's suspected now. Either that or we're equipped with, like, nanomachines or something. Thud, 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 bang, bang, bang. Commander, are you there? Door's gonna break, hang on.
Commander, something's wrong. She hasn't shown up for days.
Who?
The old lady! The one who stayed on the train the other day and kept saying weird stuff. I thought she'd come back soon, but it's been almost a week and she still hasn't shown up.
I thought you wanted her to stop coming around.
Of course I did, but she left me this blanket and I still need to return it.
We are what Grave calls us, superhuman? Yeah, true.
And also...
You're worried about her, aren't you?
Okay, fine, yes. I mean, think about it. That lady was a real spitfire. Even when I called the police, she kept coming back. Now for her to suddenly vanish without a word, and especially considering her age, I can't help but wonder if something bad happened. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Alright, let's go find her.
Really? Thank you, Commander.
But the Ark's massive. How are we supposed to find a single person? Maybe she's still taking the train?
Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. It's not like we can check every single passenger.
Is there a way to check the records? Maybe we can find her name.
Hey, you're right! I can look it up.
You said her name was Nora, right?
Yeah, she did. Let's go check.
Alright.
According to this tablet, it should be... Found it.
Celine shows me the tablet. Displays a list of train times, seat numbers, and passenger names, which have been partially censored. We can't see full names?
No, it's for privacy reasons. Full names, ages, and addresses are partially censored by default.
This makes it harder.
Even so, we might be able to find passengers with similar names. If we cross-check the names that match, it might work. What's wrong? Is it too much to ask?
No. I just like how motivated you are. Let's give it a shot.
Alright.
Please refrain from making phone calls inside the train carriages. If necessary, you may use the passageway between carriages.
Names that end with raw. Seat C37. Here.
Wow, what a beautiful view. Gotta take lots of pictures.
Nope, not her.
This is seat A07. Nope, not her. Celine and I spend the entire day going around the train checking the seats of passengers with similar names, but we can't find Nora.
This is the last train service for today. Please ensure you've collected all your belongings before exiting. We thank you for traveling with us today and wish you a pleasant journey.
You're getting the hang of this.
Thanks. I don't know what's going on, but Diesel and Britt are still caught up with Boss. Now that I've done this a few times, I'm not so nervous. I stuttered a whole bunch on the first day, and that old lady made fun of me. If she heard me now, she'd be shocked. Anyway, we'll call it a day, and resume the search tomorrow.
Alright. Once again, the last lights on the train car go out quickly.
As long as I have Blanc, I can be strong.
Oh, I forgot I still have Pocky here. Because I got my lunch and then I forgot I had Pocky.
Calm down.
It's fine, chat. I've won 2 matches.
Reload. It was a great ride. I'm not alone. We're all in this together. Dust yourself off and give it another go.
How are y'all doing today, chat?
Well, we won!
Wow,
Happy day, Commander!
Bang. This won't do. We don't even know if she's still riding the trains or not.
Is your favorite Nikkei? Ooh, that's hard. Roppy Red Hood form, I love because she's been with us since the start. I do love Marianne, aka Modernia. Decided to log on to Gatcha now. I realize I have no Mora. Grinding time. Too bad you can't grind forever in that game. You know you can grind forever in it? Duet Night Abyss, the sponsor. Just kidding. Like Cinderella 2, Little Mermaid. Red Hood's cool. Not favorite, but cool. There's so many that I like. Can't rely on this half-baked information. Okay, but how else are we supposed to find her? She interacted with anyone else? Ah, I know! We can talk to Polly! She took the old lady home once. So if we talk to Polly, we can find out where she lives. Let's go. Mine's Crown. Fair. I'm afraid I can't help you. What? Why not? A police officer can't indiscriminately share a citizen's personal information. It's against the law. Well, okay, but it's just that she left the blanket behind, so I thought I should return it. I see. Give it to me. I'll treat it as a lost item. No, I can't do that. Someone left this behind on the train, so it's up to me to return it. Just scared something bad might have happened to her. She's pretty old, after all. Also, this doesn't make sense. I thought the Ark was built like 100 years ago. How would that lady be alive? Unless she's taken evergreen, I don't... Can you tell me your address? I'd love to help, but I don't know her address myself. What? Really? That day, I only escorted up the alley's entrance. She insisted she could walk on her own from there. So I gave her a life alarm and let her go on her way. Life alarm? Oh, you mean those medical devices can alert the police for you? Correct. But we haven't received any signals, so I don't think anything serious has happened to her. Splendid's the key to eternal life. Whatever fruit, miracle fruit can do then. I can point you in the direction of that alley, but that's about all I can do. Really? Thanks a million, Polly. Don't mention it. Commander, if you sense anything is amiss, contact me right away. Will do. Commander, let's go, quick! Celine grabs my wrist and starts running. Yeah, she's exactly how I described her. That one tsundere best friend.
Just calm down and give it another shot. Start when you are ready.
I can't destroy that.
I guess this makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
This is the alley entrance. Suppose we can't walk around shouting her name, right?
I doubt the neighbors would appreciate that.
Right. Let's just wait. Maybe she'll pass by.
Alright. Celine fiddles with the blanket, constantly scanning her surroundings.
Is that her?
No. Celine.
Yeah? Oh, that's... Oh, no, that's a guy.
Why are you so determined to find this woman?
Huh? What do you mean?
You barely know her. A few times you have seen her, all she's done is make things difficult for you.
It's because...
You don't know?
Not really, no. Do I need a reason?
Maybe worth taking some time to think it over, at the very least. You may end up figuring something out. We stake out the alley late into the night, but we don't see anyone resembling Nora.
Maybe she took a tumble inside her house. Who took care of the train today? And couldn't physically press the life alarm?
Or maybe she's just a bit of a recluse and doesn't come out at all. I guess that'd be a relief. Step, step. Huh?
Good grief. I met such a stubborn old lady in a long time.
Huh? Stubborn old lady. Hey, excuse me. This woman you just mentioned, was she dressed ostentatiously and had long hair?
Yes, that's right. Do you know her?
I believe it's the woman that I'm looking for. Where is she?
Well, it was perfect timing. Maybe you'll be able to get through to her.
Something wrong?
Follow me.
The guard leads us to an entrance of the building's rooftop. Huh? She's here?
Yeah, no matter how much I ask her to come down, she won't budge. I'll wait down here while you try and talk some sense into her.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'm tapping out. I've already had it up to here with that lady, so it's up to you now.
How much did she put him through? I was gonna say. Alright, here we go. Man, this wind is brutal. Where is she anyway? Celine and I circle around the expansive rooftop searching for Noah. Don't jump!
I can't see very well. It's too dark.
Huh? What? Do you see her? Hey, old lady! Nora's perched precariously on the edge of the rooftop railing. Don't jump! Don't jump! It's not worth it.
Enemy spotted. Look alive. Dust yourself
The chat
off.
still needs to make fun of you.
Down. Calm down.
If I was ever on the end of a building, someone would say that to me. That's how they'd get me down. Do a flip!
I'm perfectly calm right now.
Do a flip is crazy. Have you seen the video of the frog and he's just sitting on the railing? He's like, "Oh, this dude's chilling." Whatever. What are you doing? Get down from there.
Oh, goodness, you scared me. What are you screaming like a banshee for? I'm just sitting here enjoying myself. Huh? Aren't you that dunderhead train attendant? What are you doing here? Never mind that, just get down from there, will you? Jeez Louise! Finally managed to get that guard off my back and now you come rolling in. Why can't people just leave me alone? What if I refuse to come down? What then? You gonna call the police? No, I'm not gonna call anyone. So please just come down and we can talk. Huh? Why do you look so nervous? It's way too dangerous to be sitting there. Dangerous? Oh, huh, I see. Oh, I can see why people would see this and get the wrong idea. Alright. I'll come down. Huh. Be careful. Whoopsie daisy. My foot slipped. But that's not a problem. See? I made it down safe and sound. Are you crazy? You think this is funny? I thought you were about to do something drastic. What's gotten into you? Why are you crying all of a sudden? Oh, come on, stop crying. I'm not gonna deal with people when they cry. Nora looks at me flustered. I raise my arm and make a reassuring patting motion. What a mess. Looking uncertain, Nora awkwardly reaches out with both arms. After a moment's hesitation, she settles on using one hand to give Celine a rough pat on the head. Oh. Alright, that's enough crying. Only then can I make sense of what you're saying. You should be the one talking. You owe us an explanation. What the hell were you thinking doing something that dangerous here? Why should I have to explain myself to you? You're the ones who came after me. I was just minding my own dang business. Dang it, you've got a point. Which only makes it more annoying. What's with you two coming up here and ganging up on me anyway? I can't explain it, but when you stopped coming, I got worried. I wondered if something bad had happened, or if people had been too rude to you. No, and this blanket. Why'd you leave it behind? I waited for you to come back, but you never did. I left it because it's yours, you numbskull. What? You mean this is a gift? Yeah, if you're hellbent on returning it, I won't stop you. No, you said it was meant for me after all. So let me get this straight. You got attached to me when I didn't show up. You got all worked up. Listen, kiddo, I'm no spring chicken, but I'm not as frail as you seem to think. Hold on, is it because I look like your late grandma or something?
I certainly hope not. I can't state that cliched melodrama crap.
No, that's not it. After what the commander said, I started thinking about why I wanted to find you. It's just, every time I saw you sitting in that empty train staring out the window with a dejected look on your eyes, you seemed so sad. That's what got to me. Our train, the AZX, is supposed to be something that brings joy. So, can you tell me, why is it that there's such sadness behind your eyes? Why were you up here on this rooftop, sitting on the ledge with that same sorrowful look?
She wants to see the surface.
How am I supposed to fight in this outfit?
Don't ask me, Noir. I don't know. Also, Diesel's very pretty as well.
Calm down.
And we start blasting again. So anyway, I started blasting.
It was a great ride.
2 more stages. Haha! And you pegged for a lunkhead who only knew how to yell at people. Turns out you got a brain between those ears after all. Alright, where should I start? It all started with the Big Bang. I can't recall how many years it's been since I came to the Ark. Before all that, I remember vividly the days where I traveled the surface, wild and free. Back then, traveling the world was everything to me. But that life came to a complete halt the moment I entered the Ark. So you feel trapped? You hit the nail on the head, young man. Tell me something.
What?
Have you ever been to the surface?
Yeah, I've been there.
How many times?
Well, I've never really counted.
I'm jealous. Just once would have been enough for me, but I never got that chance. That's why I never really liked the Nikes. They can easily get something that's forever out of my grasp.
It's not like we're there on vacation. We're risking our lives.
I was willing to risk my life as well. In order to reach the surface, I'd gladly put my life on the line. It's always been a dream of mine to take my last breath up there, even if that meant being torn apart by a rapture. But as the decades passed, I began to realize something. This insignificant life of mine would end here, trapped inside the Ark.
Did you ever think about becoming a Nikke?
When I was young, I still held on the hope that this would all be resolved soon. By the time I realized that wasn't going to be the case, I was too old to become a Nikke.
Right, the age limit.
How about becoming a commander? There are female commanders now, but when I was younger, it was a position reserved solely for men.
Oh.
I convinced myself that this was my punishment.
It's the age limit? It's a good question. I actually don't know.
So I tried to resign myself to my fate. But now the end's near, I suppose I wanted to still make one last-ditch effort. I wonder if riding the train might take me wherever I needed to go. Perhaps it would lead me to my destination.
It did. Your destination was your good friend that you made. Not gonna lie, I didn't know that before this event either. I didn't either. I mean, I kind of suspected it, because we haven't seen any old commanders, but I thought that was more of just like a, oh, they can't qualify because they're not fit enough type of a thing.
I quickly realized how much of a fool I was being, so I stopped. I did a cruel thing to you, kid.
Then, what were you doing on the rooftop?
Just looking at the sky. When you look up at the sky from a high place, you feel a greater sense of freedom. It reminds me of the old days, even though the sky here isn't real. Hey, what's with the long faces? Coming to the Ark was my choice. It's what allowed me to live this long. I've experienced my fair share of joy and happiness. And not only that, I'm still making new friends, even at this age.
Imagine a Nikke Ingrid. She'd be badass. I forget that Ingrid isn't a Nikke. She's so Nikke coded to me. I don't know why. Just non-combatant Nikke. You want to be my friend? Why wouldn't I? What makes someone qualified to be your friend anyway? Huh? I've never really thought about it. Having shared experiences you can look back on?
I'd say chatting on an empty train checks that box. Doomer. Alright, I'll do the Russian accent, but I have to do it after this. I have to do it after story. I cannot do it during story. I can talk in regular voice in Russian. But I cannot talk in character voice Russian. Does not make sense. Character not from Russia. The Russian accent don't make sense. So I'll extend the timer, but I won't do it as much. Anyway. I'd say trying on an empty train checks the box.
Are we making plans together?
Alright, let's meet again on the last train 1 week from now. See you then.
Really? You'll come?
Sure. Thanks to you for coming to find me, Celine.
You remembered my name.
Of course. I'm not that far gone just yet.
Thank you for the blanket, by the way. It's really pretty and well made.
Wasn't it just a flat square to you before?
You remember that? How petty.
Maybe I should raise price of Russian accent. I do not know if it should be redeemed so often, you know.
Calm down.
Maybe I say maybe make it cost beats instead. You know, make profit. I don't even know what to say in Russian accent. I feel like it makes speech different, you know. I feel like you cannot talk like normal. Cannot talk about normal things. You must talk about, like, you know, stereotypical vodka and bear.
Oh, I managed to convince her to come down. She wouldn't budge an inch even when I was talking to her.
Shut your trap, would you?
I understand she may have been uncooperative, but it's not right to leave someone alone sitting on a ledge like that.
What are you talking about? I didn't know she was near the ledge.
Hey, lady, you told me you were just going up to the roof for some fresh air.
That's exactly what I was doing. Want to enjoy the breeze for a bit before heading back down.
Something happened to you, I'd be out of a job.
So what? You could find another one.
How did you manage to convince this stubborn old lady to come down anyway? Wasn't easy, but it was a fun challenge. She actually makes a lot of good points.
What?
Sorry. I'll apologize on her behalf.
Come on, Nora.
Yeah.
Selena and Nora head off, side by side. A few days later. Phew. Wait, what is going on? Why am I so nervous? It's like you're in love. What are you talking about? I'm just worried, that's all. She doesn't show up. I haven't prepared a gift.
Oh, what kind of gift?
It's a little embarrassing to show, but since you're the commander... Here. Think she'll like it? I thought it'd be a nice gesture in return for the blanket.
I think she'll love it.
Really? That's a relief. Alright, it's time. Commander, just a moment. This is the last train service for today. Please ensure you've collected all your belongings before exiting. The AZX is a train meant to inspire joy in our passengers, for those who are already happy, and for those who may be feeling down. We hope you will carry that happiness with you when you disembark. We thank you for traveling with us today, and wish you a pleasant journey. So, how was it?
It was perfect.
Thanks. Well, should we go meet Nora?
Alright.
Time to meet Granny.
Okay, car 1, no trash, no lost items, all clear. She's gonna be in like car 2 and she's gonna switch it up. And then, phew, last car, going in. Step, step. Celine walks confidently toward the spot where Nora always sat before, there in that seat.
There you are. You laid it back on thick with that, a bit thick with that announcement, don't you think?
Familiar face appears.
Whoa!
That's a cute little story. That's a cute little story.
Oh, that is cute little story. I forgot.
Calm down.
It's cute little story. No.
Russian Eve likes very much when cute story. Not necessarily horny, you know. Big booba. Not necessary for good story.
Tale that's happy and beautiful.
Nora, you really came.
Of course I did. I realized it hadn't exactly been long, but how have you been?
I've been good, and you?
Oh, just the usual.
I see.
What's with you? Why are you acting like a nervous puppy?
It's just, well, I thought it wouldn't feel right not to give you something in return for the blanket, so I prepared a gift.
Oh, looks like we had the same idea. I also prepared something.
What? But that means I'll be getting 2 gifts.
So what? We're friends, aren't we? And not all gifts have to be material, you know. Anyway, it was a bit cringy, but all in all, it was a pretty good announcement. I take it you did that for me?
Huh? No, I made that for all the passengers.
Okay, if you say so. Here, take this. Nora hands Celine a large paper bag.
Whoa, what's this? It's huge. Wonder what's inside.
I told you I'm pretty good with my hands. Took a lot of work to get that done in a week.
Wait 1 moment. I'll be right back. Celine dashes into another carriage.
Huh? What did you give her? Jacket. A new uniform. The one she's wearing now is too dull and doesn't suit her at all. So I made something a little brighter.
Must have taken a lot of work.
Not at all. In fact, it felt good to really focus on something again. Back in my traveling days, I'd cook my own meals and tailor my own clothes. I was always good with my hands, so I decided to make a living out of it. I'm in the process of closing up shop, so I'm glad I got to make this before curtain call.
Thud, thud, thud. I'm sorry, that is not the same person. That is a child. That is a child. I was looking at it before and after that. I was like, the face shape is similar, but like that she looks way younger in that outfit. Like way younger. That's illegal. That's illegal. This one illegal. The last one on the border. This one illegal. Not that that's where I was going with it, but just to put it in perspective how much of a difference that makes. Holy.
How do I look? Does it suit me?
Looks perfect.
Really?
If I had to guesstimate the size, but looks like I still got it. Look beautiful.
Thank you so much. Never thought I'd receive a gift like this.
Well, it will make sense for you to expect it.
Deep breaths now, Celine.
Nora?
Yeah?
This might not seem like much compared to the blanket and the outfit, but I did prepare a gift for you too.
She's so cute. Okay, now this is no longer daughter wife. This is just daughter. Before it was daughter wife, now this is just daughter.
What's this? A train ticket?
Yup.
But the destination's blank.
That's right. The AZX was built to travel on the surface. However, that doesn't mean it can take ordinary people up there. The AZX can only head up onto the surface onto special circumstances. But if, and this is a big if, the day comes when we can go to the surface again, Go ahead and write your destination on that ticket. If you do, no, we will take you there. Promise.
You mean I can use this ticket to go back?
Yeah. I don't know when it'll happen. It might take an incredibly long time. But I promise you, AZX conductors never break their promises to passengers.
That's alright, I've gotten used to waiting. I've spent decades waiting without a shred of hope. If there's even the tiniest sliver of a possibility, I can wait as long as it takes. Thank you, Celine. You've given me a reason to keep going. I can't thank you enough.
Nora presses her forehead against the ticket Celine has given her, as if she's praying to something. Huh? Are you crying? Oh, geez, don't do that or I'll start crying too.
Who said I was crying? It's true I'm moved, but I ain't crying. I ran out of tears a long, long time ago. It's a traditional greeting from the century I used to live. If you place your forehead against an object, it imbues it with a soul. If you do the same with a person, it blesses them.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yeah, it's almost gone now, but the world used to be filled with so many cultures and traditions.
Yeah, just imagine packing everyone into an arc, like, traditions and everything and language and everything would fade. Like, it'd blend together.
If I ever get the chance, I'd love to share what I've learned in my travels.
Please do. Tell me everything.
Seeing your eyes sparkle like that reminds me of my younger days. It's been ages since I felt blood pumping through my veins like this. I'm ready to face a brand new day with a smile. I hope you feel the same.
I certainly do. The AZX, which has spread joy to so many of its passengers, now keeps its lights on brightly after the last service has ended. Aww. Seems to invite those who are lost to come in any time and help themselves to a dose of happiness before leaving. Ticket and... That's so cute. That's like a Christmas story. That was so cute. That was awesome. That was so cute. What is expiring soon? You did this last time, and nothing expired, to my knowledge. Daughtering. Okay, yeah, we went from wife-daughter to daughter. I'm sorry, but you cannot tell me otherwise that... I didn't even put together the connection. We had seen her before, and I thought some... I don't know why I shouldn't have thought this, but I thought some, like, we were gonna, like, flashback, and maybe this was, like... I mean, I forgot that this character was called Celine Frost Ticket. So that contributes to it. Me not realizing that this was her new appearance. It's not the other Christmas story of everyone selling their prized possessions for the other person, but they sold theirs for yours as well. Yeah, I like that. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I wouldn't do that. It just doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna lie. It just doesn't make much sense to me. Whew.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild
Cheers
Workshop.
to another Pocky Stick.
Hope you put it to good use.
Hope you put it to good use.
Thank you.
Nom nom. I'll just re-gift them something. I hope it wasn't something receiver gifted to me. Yeah, but like... I don't know why. Maybe I'm just a cruel person, but I just wouldn't... I wouldn't sell a prized possession of mine for someone else. Unless it was, like, really important to the other person. But I know if me and the other person have a good enough relationship that they want me to be happy as well. So me selling something that I love would indirectly hurt them. You get what I mean? Does that make any sense?
Oh, right. I forgot I have to do Russian accents.
The party isn't
Russian
over yet,
accent
is
for
it?
the last 10
Let's go
minutes of
back and
stream
enjoy
is
ourselves.
something.
Okay, them glitter cards to go with the re-gift.
You could do one of those things. I forgot. They're called glitter bombs. Yes, yes. They blow up into a bunch of sparkly glitter. You know. Get some advice from the YouTube guy.
Let us rest together, Commander.
Mark Rober. Yes, yes. Rober, Mark.
GFL2 cosplay ASMR stream soon. Tactician, I'll tell you something. I will genuinely become a cosplayer and genuinely start cosplaying stuff if I find a girl to do it with. You have your terms and conditions. I have cosplayed the commander from Nikkei. Actually, I have done that. He was decently difficult because they're not like there's like no photos of him at all. It wasn't too hard though. The more you play, the more you realize, wow, the uniform's really inspired by German uniforms, and then
This place too hath been
anyone who doesn't know Nikkei is like,
Story will be rewritten into a
Nazi?
tale that's happy and beautiful.
look, he's cosplaying a Nazi. No, that's not quite how it works, buddy.
Let's give a warm welcome to the challenger.
They were fashionable. That's what I'm saying. Who's to make fun of fashionable outfits?
Dispatching now.
What is the max level? 397. How about that number in particular? Gotta go again, have a good rest of stream. We're about to end, yeah, so. We're about to end here, just after I do my dailies. We're gonna finish yapping. But yeah, have a good rest of your day. Remember to take care of yourself. Alright, after we do these advices, we'll find someone to raid, and then we'll be done.
I must be getting drunk. I can.
What was that line from her? I must be getting drunk. Pause.
Do you think you could be our homeroom teacher?
There, we... Sensei? It's like Chisa! Chat, it's flashbacks to Chisa. Truly... Chisa is truly waifu material. Hey, Chisa's more realistic than someone like Yuna or Cardathea. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to set my standards. But yeah, you guys have my terms and conditions if you want me to cosplay. So, correct. Good luck on your journey. You like get rid of all the stickers, like the new things. Thank you. There we go. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I already know who I want to raid. That is if they are streaming still. Oh, they're not streaming. Dang it. We won't raid anyone then. But I'm going to type out a message right now. I would send Dest some love if you guys can. He's going through a bit of a hard spot right now. I'm not going to elaborate. He can elaborate on his streams if he wants. But send him some love. Make sure you're be excellent to each other. In the words of Bill and Ted.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Whoa, why is it underlined? Okay, oops.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Yeah. Be nice to each other. Love each other. That's pretty much all I got for you guys today. I had a great time. Hope you guys did too. As always, if you're watching for the last time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, and go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, get good noms. Big stretchies. And I will see you all next time. That will be tomorrow, 4 hours earlier than stream started today. More ranked Sternova before I leave. We're gonna get it before I leave on my Thanksgiving break. We're gonna get the next rank. We're gonna do it. We're so close. But yeah.
I look
So,
forward to welcoming
take care
the
of yourself.
morning with you.
Have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Bye-bye. Peace.